Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Nithyananda. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level-2 participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all now get ready for the yoga session. Settle down on your yoga mats, have your Panchapatam and Udani ready, 1 cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear your Rudraksha Mala, the Abharanam. And we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth for the ritual of yoga and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies, please apply the vibhuti on your forehead. Everyone, please wear the kumkum on your third eye. And let us now settle down in a cross-legged position with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant along as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. We're going to chant it 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvacharanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water. Pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Then wash your hand again. Now, place your right hand over the left and place your hands on your right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution. Declare what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Keep your eyes closed and visualize what you want to manifest as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Aviskaranaartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Apa Upaspirshya.
And now keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, and let us enter into the ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. First, we're going to cover the components of Nithyananda Yoga. Starting off with asana, the physical body postures, aligning our physical bodies to Paramashiva, awakening the Kundalini Shakti, and strengthening our nervous system to hold the intense spiritual energy of Paramashiva. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath, aligning our breathing to Paramashiva, infusing the intense energy into the system. Mudra, the energy circuits, directing the prana flow within the body by keeping your hands in certain gestures or aligning your limbs and various other body parts. Bandhas, the energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, such as the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting the throat muscles, locking the throat. If performed together, they form Mahamudra Bandha, to which we are going to refer various times throughout this asana sequence. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures. Throughout the asana sequence, we are going to perform certain dance movements which are from the Vedic times, preserved, carved in stone throughout the temples in India. When you perform these sacred dance postures, you align your body movements to the cosmic body movements, bring intense awareness into every part of your body, and intensify the prana uptake with every single breath. Next is the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We're going to project certain japas on screen. Visualize those japas rotating around your throat in a circular way as you keep repeating them internally without making a sound. If you visualize them rotating around your throat, you will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech. Align your visualization to Paramashiva. As you visualize the pictures which are projected in the top right corner of the screen for every asana, embody the qualities of these animals, trees, mountains, devatas. Feel that you are them as you hold this visualization, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Listen to the mantras our Acharya is chanting externally. These are the scriptural references for all the asanas in Sanskrit language. They carry phonetic significance, so even just by listening to them, your energy space will be raised, since they are the words of Mahadeva himself. Keep some weights at the side of your mats. Since bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, intensify the asana practice by implementing some weights into the asanas. We are going to point out in which asanas it is recommended to hold weights. They don't have to be heavy, just keep them as an addition to the yoga practice. It will intensely awaken your Kundalini Shakti and strengthen your body and nervous system to hold the spiritual energy. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is one of the sacred mandalas. It is a representation of the entire cosmos, containing the energies of all gods and goddesses. If you gaze at the yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, you can mirror these energies into your microcosmos, awakening the cosmic DNA in your body. Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry, holds you in a high energy space as you wear it, since Rudraksha beads function like a spiritual battery, holding on to energy for a long time and giving it off to your body. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially during Nithyananda Yoga. Aushadha, the sacred spiritual alchemy products like Vibhuti and Kumkum, carry intense prana and infuse it into your system when ingested or applied on the skin. So make sure you wear Vibhuti at any given time and have the Kumkum on your third eye. If you have any other Aushadhas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism available, you can also apply them for Nithyananda Yoga. You can also mix. some sandalwood powder and turmeric and apply it on your temples. With this, we covered the components of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. So let us now get ready to enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you perform Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, let your stomach extend and hold your breath. Then exhale all the way and hold your breath again. Visualize the fire in your navel region being kindled and rising up your body. As you perform Mahamudra Bandha, engage the root lock, the abdominal lock and the throat lock, all three bandhas together. And internally chant the japa Soham as it's rotating around your throat in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. In Padmasana, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your arms straight, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. As you keep the soles of the feet together, extended away from the body. Lean forward and down, place your forehead down on the ground behind your heels. As you gaze to your nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधिजाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो.
The next asana is Nagipavasana. With the soles of the feet together in front, extend your arms out, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचौ वी कहूनि फणास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together, holding the little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana as you lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion. As you gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
गोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमा हिली सोज तछ चरण को बारलोता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. As you place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart in front of you, raise your hips up high and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same position, now press one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers join together. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is Uttara Janukarna from Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember this posture. We're going to perform this throughout various karanas. Now bring your hands to the chest and then raise one knee up along the center of the body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with both your hands. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the raised foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Engage all three bandhas. Keep your knees close together and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and kick the leg back and up. As you extend the other arm forward, lean forward and down. Extend your hand in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Raise the other knee towards your chest. Pull it close with your hands interlocked in Sarva Shankari Mudra as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Again bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth, like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one and place your right hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Let us now move on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Dance without any patterns. No repetitions, just shake every bone in your body and hold the visualization of every bone in your body as you do so. Next up is Kati Chinakarana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms, inhale. Come back to the center, exhale, cross the arms and uncross them to both sides again and again. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you continuously breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Raise the prana along your spine as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana from a standing position. Lean forward and down, bring your hands to the mat. If you can, place your palms flat and bring your head towards the knees as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana. Now, with your hands flat on the ground, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Keep the perineal floor engaged and lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Lower your body down to the mat. Keep your hands at the side of your body and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. As you open up your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and pull one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Breathe through your nose, lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath on and off as you perform Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again. Visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Keep your front knee bent at a 90-degree angle, the back leg straight with the toes pointing to the side. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Vidabhadra with 8 arms in Vidabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Keep your hips facing forward. Raise your arms up, gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Vidabhadra in Vidabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Stand on one leg, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh, the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Feel the weight of big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. As you join your hands, raise your arms and visualize yourself as a tree in a Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Bring the raised foot onto the opposite hip. Join your hands in front of your heart and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward. Bring the hand to the foot. Raise the other arm straight towards the sky as you gaze up along the raised arm, visualizing yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bring the arms parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
We move on to Nikutaka Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel to the mat. Lift the other heel up again and again as you exchange the position of your hands. Now lower your body down to the mat. Sit on raised heels, keep the toes tucked, the knees off the ground, join together, bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward, fingers barely touching the ground, hands in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this posture. Visualize Swamiji in Vidurannasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Saurasana. On the other side, exchange the position of your feet and keep your hands at the side in Vara Mudra, palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji.
गुल् प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold onto the big toe of the front foot and hold the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादम् एकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahma Jalankushasana. Step both feet in and sit on the raised heels as you separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Lock the throat and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees to the ground and sit on the raised heels as you keep your toes tucked, hands on the knees, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगथली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze to the third eye, your visualization to Swamiji and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha in Bhadra Gudakasana.
दोवू पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू पर इधरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together, keep the knees separate, join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms in Padma Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up over top of your head, gaze through the gap between the palms as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now bring your knees down, the feet flat on the mat, and place your hands on top of the knees as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Maintain the same sitting posture but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye, press your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth as you visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. As you cross your feet, sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on the knees. As you gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together behind your back and sit on the heels as you keep your knees separate, wide. Cross your arms behind your back and keep your hands in Prana Mudra, holding onto the big toes. Gaze to the tip of the nose, lock your chin to the chest and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakapushandi Asana. With your feet flat, your knees raised, bring your arms in and around the raised knees, hands behind the back, and interlock the fingers in Padusha Mudra if you can. Otherwise, just reach as far back as possible. Open up your hips and shoulders, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakapushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वेसक उकडठाने दो हाथ पगमी च आने.
Now place your hands flat on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and raise your legs off the mat as you balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now, we're going to perform the first inverted posture of the sequence, so please take the necessary precautions. If you suffer from any neck or spine injuries, high blood pressure, or if you're currently in pregnancy, don't perform any of the inverted postures before consulting your doctor whether it's safe for you. Now, place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your knees onto your arms, your hips above the shoulders, and raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Lower your legs down. Now, keep your hands flat and from a squatting posture, rotate your body to one side. Align your knee and hip with your elbows. Lean forward. As you balance on your arms, extend the legs out to the side and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Start breathing in Rejaka Kumbhaka, exhaling all the way, holding your breath after the exhalation, starting off with Paramashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your elbows, extend your legs out to the side and balance, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam.
Now place your hands in front, flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, still breathing in Rejaka Kumbhaka and Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko gunapiti jayi.
Step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana ko gunapiti jayi.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana. Step the front foot back and bring your forearms to the mat. Keep your hips raised, walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even further. Raise your head and gaze to the third eye as you push your heels to the mat, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunyasthau januni hastau chadushpadama vangmukham.
Now rise up onto your hands and rotate your body to one side. Lift the other arm up towards the sky as you gaze along the raised arm. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
Urdhvakukuta vasishta marichihala matsyakam.
Rotate your body in the opposite direction, balance on the other arm, keep your body straight, and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishtasana on the other side.
Urdhvakukuta vasishta marichihala matsyakam.
Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
Dobu karki ubhe hateli korvarli maile bheli.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra, and bring your head down towards the knees as low as possible. Perform all three wonders and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate.
Next up is Ugrasana. Now separate your feet and interlock your fingers around your neck as you lean forward and down and place your head in between the knees. Elbows outside the legs. Engage all three wonders. Squeeze your core and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
Swapanibhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyasete.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and bring your hands behind your back, interlocking the fingers if you can, as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
Uttanapadam kroncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against your perineum. As you lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji. Exhale all the way and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe.
Now repeat Marichyasana. Extend both legs, step the other foot in towards the perineum. Bring your arm in around it, interlock your fingers behind as you lean forward and down. And visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam kroncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam.
Now drop the raised into the side. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe.
Now bring the soles of both your feet together in front of your body. As you hold the toes with your fingers interlocked, push the knees down to the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now, place your hands on the respective knees and extend your feet away from the body with your toes together and the heels separate. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूर्व चिरपुट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Bring your feet back in towards the body and hold your soles of the feet with all 10 fingers as you lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोवो पकदली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड के ढिंग तरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together, toes separate. Extend your arms out to the sides and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. With your feet back in towards the perineum, the toes together and the heels apart, bring your arms below the shins, palms facing up. Rest your face on the ground in front of your feet with the toes against your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोवो पकदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. With the heels together and the toes apart, hold onto your feet and open them up like a book, pressing your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोवो पका की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Chadapada Chokasana. Now place your hands on your knees, the soles of the feet together in front of your perineum, and push your knees down towards the ground as you pull your stomach in and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Chadapada Chokasana.
दोवो पकदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. With the soles of the feet together, now turn your feet, raise the hips up, raise the heels up and bring the toes to the mat. Then push your knees to the ground, place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra. Put your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्कर्मेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. Keep one heel against the perineum and lift the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the foot over top of your shoulder and keep your hands at the side, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana. Lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front. Keep the heels at the outside of the hips. Interlock your fingers on the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow. Start breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Internally chanting the new japa Om Nithyananda in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up into Jnana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ और नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your nose and lean forward and down. Bring the nose to the mat in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now step the right foot flat and bring the left heel against your perineum. As you place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana 2.
డాబోపకమోడియేడి మాహిలో గుల్ఫమూలద్వార్ని చైదే.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as sage Narada and Naradasana.
पिष्टिजुवामपक्तलीकेरी भूपरिताहि लगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Hold onto the right shin with your left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Set your knees, heels outside the hips, hands on top. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Hold on to the big toes. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind. Gaze to your nose and lean forward and down, bringing the tip of the nose onto the ground if you can. In Anasuyasana 2.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now place the left foot flat and keep the right heel against your perineum. The left knee raised, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana 2.
డాబోపకమోడియేడి మాహిలో గుల్ఫమూలద్వార్ని చైదే.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around the neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada and keep breathing in Siddhkali Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of the mouth and hissing through your teeth as you inhale without the tongue touching your teeth in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजुवामपक्तलीकेरी भूपरिताहि लगा बेफेरी.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and hold onto the right shin with the left hand, the left shin with the right hand, and the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and raise the right knee. Bring the left elbow around the right knee and the hand by the neck, placing the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend the left hand to the foot in front. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right ear with the right hand. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop your right hand to the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. Keep holding onto the foot at front as you visualize Sage Matsyendranatha and Matsyendasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs forward and repeat Matsyendasana on the other side. Place the right foot on the left thigh, right elbow around the raised knee, hand by the neck, the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranatha and Matsyendasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend the front arm, hand in Bindu Mudra, holding onto the big toe. Place the other hand on your ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now repeat Matsyendasana 2. Place the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands on your knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Then exhale through your nose. Perform all the wonders and internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring your hands through the legs with your legs in Padmasana. And straighten your arms, lift your body off the ground and balance. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो.
Next up is Baddha Kikyasana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your hands on the ground with the fingers pointing back. Lean onto your navel with your elbows as you extend your legs and raise them. Raise your knees off the ground, legs in Padmasana, as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामष्टभिकरद्वयेन तत्कुरु परिस्थापितानाभि पार्श्वः.
Now again, with your fingers pointing towards your body, lean onto your elbows, find balance and lift your legs up straight. As you visualize yourself as a peacock, keep calmly breathing through your nose in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach, interlock your fingers around your neck and turn your feet so the toes are pointing to the side, heels are on the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your body and raise your legs up. Engage your lower back as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet, pulling your feet outside the hips. As you try to touch the ground with your heels, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. As you hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside your hips, sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, keep your hands on your knees and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे.
From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground, and then raise your hips, straighten your legs, and extend your legs up straight. Pull your knees in towards your chest, and squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your knees towards your chest, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Throughout the next few asanas, keep rapidly exhaling like the bellows of a blacksmith without inhaling in between. Just keep exhaling from the navel as you extend your legs forward and up, and hold onto your calves, raising your feet in front of your face as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, गोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now, bring your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders, and extend the opposite legs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parighasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out parallel to the ground or place them on the mat for support as you keep your legs extended forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. As you scoop your hands below the feet and pull your feet against your chest, balance and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Now relax. You can breathe calmly now. Then lay down on your back. Place your feet flat. Place your palms flat on the ground behind your heels. Push your hips up. Lock your perineum and your throat as you forcefully push the air upwards in Mocha Kumbhaka, blocking the air from escaping with Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. In this final asana of the first sequence, keep your hands at the side. Relax completely. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chala Mudra, all the way from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees towards your chest and encircle them with your arms as you rock your body from side to side and return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the first 108 asanas. We want to complete with all the participants for the long interruption. We had some technical difficulties. Let us now get ready for the remainder of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, starting off with Yathasana Nishtasana. Sit in a comfortable position, place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथ संस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana, in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Now, place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Now, shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थाणुः संयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and perform all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhyasana.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासु कोठानो.
Now keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Now gaze towards your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadvunasana.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीट.
Cup your palms in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana too.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you perform Shanmukhi Mudra, closing the five senses in your face with your hands. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and ears with your thumbs as you hold your breath in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Now place your right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody Vira, the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्य वरुणि संस्थितः.
Maintain your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki in Valmikasana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Visualize the Yoni Mandala as you place your hands flat on your knees and gaze to your nose in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Shift your gaze up to the third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Now bring the soles of your feet together, heels against your perineum and your knees to the ground as you interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now keep the left hand on the knee, gaze to your third eye, and press your tongue back and up in Kichari Mudra as you cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril, inhale through the right, then close both nostrils, hold your breath, exhale through the left, and then invert the breathing flow, inhale through the left, hold your breath, and then exhale through the right, and so on in Abhyanta Kumbhaka, as you visualize yourself as a Nagori in Nagorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Now separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels, rest your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up and exhale deeply, hold your breath in the Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Now scoop your hands below the feet, lift your feet up as you interlock your fingers in front, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत्वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Free your hands and hold the feet from the top. Interlock your fingers and pull your feet towards your chest, rest your chin on the hands, gaze to the nose, embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकू पराशे.
Now again bring your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. As you pull your feet towards your chest, rest your chin on the toes, gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दो पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उर्द हिताने.
Now lift your feet up in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now bring your legs over your shoulders and bend your elbows up. Try to interlock your fingers around your neck, hold on to your shoulders. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
Shirasanam tu Vijnayam Kakshasanam Atah Param.
Bring your hands below your back, bend your elbows down, and try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगों में च आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat, sit on the left heel, and stack the right knee over top. Gaze forward without being distracted by any external objects. Only gaze within. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you perform Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth, keeping your hands on opposite knees in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Keep your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यं नीम.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs and twist your spine as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टी दिश आने.
Untwist your spine. Hold on to the toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परि राखे सोजी.
Rise up. Interlock your fingers on the top knee as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्का प्रदेश गुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and stack the left knee over top with the heel at the outside of the of the left hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between the heels, hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यं नीम.
Now slide the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Bring the right hand behind your back and twist your spine to reach for opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टी दिश आने.
Untwist, hold on to the big toes and place your forehead on the ground, visualizing Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परि राखे सोजी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers on the top knee and visualize your Guru, Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश गुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat, keep your knees raised against your chest, hold your knees with your hands, press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra towards your third eye, along the nasopharynx if you can. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. As you hold on to opposite wrists, rest your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो भूपगतले भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Keep your tongue back and up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
पादतले भूमो निधाय.
Cross the right ankle over the left. Keep your toes pointing up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परि ठाने डावा पग परि दशपद आने.
Now extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up straight with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to your nose. Press your tongue up and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head to the knees and inhale through the one. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो भू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidukasana.
प्रथम वैसी दो पाव पसारी कचक ऊर्ध को कुरुडो डारे.
Now bring your heels together in front of your body, feet extended away. Bring the hands beneath the shins and the palms facing up. Rest your face on your heels, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो वेड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, with your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana flowing upwards within your body to 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, hold onto the foot behind your head and visualize Swamiji. Visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Feel in complete control as you gaze to your nose in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms as you rock your body from side to side. Feel the prana flowing upwards through your entire body, from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in Dirishasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Lean back, hold onto the foot and straighten your entire body. Feel that you are without beginning or end in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयिनि एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you interlock your fingers around the lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atmadhammasana. As you bend your elbows up, interlock your fingers around your neck, gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Laying on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and extend your arms out at shoulder level. Keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तेने सो बेस पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. We're going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then the other side. With your arms extended to the side, the knees against the chest, in the neutral position. Drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Turn your head to the opposite side as you visualize Swamiji. Step 3. Pull your knees to the chest, to the center. Drop the other knee down, extend the opposite leg. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend your leg, hold the toes and gaze away in Jatara Parivriti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्ष भागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः.
Now place your feet flat, knees raised, and hold on to your ankles as you push your hips up off the ground. Lock your throat in Mocha Kumbhaka, holding the breath, pushing the air against the throat lock as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Now bring your hands over your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body off the mat as you raise your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together if you can. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine and hold the breath on and off along the various chakras along your spine in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशे नमस्तलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on your back. As you pull your knees up towards your chest, place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवानी च.
Now place your arms flat on the ground and raise your legs up towards the sky. raise your hips up, and then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Stop the movement of your legs. Intensely lock your throat and press the air against the throat lock. Feel your digestive fire increasing in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Lower your legs down. Drop the toes over top of your head as you interlock your fingers behind your back. In Parashu Mudra, visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now reach for your feet over top of your head. Visualize Paramashiva. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Holding onto the feet, now separate the legs wide to the side, keeping the hips above the shoulder level for balance. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Join your feet back together. Now hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back with your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now lay on your back and keep your legs vertical. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, arms and legs straight. Then separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound on the in and exhalation through your mouth in Supra Prasalita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Your legs vertical. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the mat. Lay on your back and hold on to opposite elbows above your head as you gaze through the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasa.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head. Maintain the position otherwise. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सुधो शोभे भूपरिपाछे.
Now raise your knees and kick your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. Your legs still locked in Padmasana, knees raised up towards the sky. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air against your throat lock in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Lower your legs down. Free the legs. Place one foot on the opposite thigh as you extend your arms above your head with the fingers hooked forward like the sting of a scorpion. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and pull your knees up towards your chest as much as you can. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषी शिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet. Keep the arms extended over top. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषी शिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay flat on your back. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and hold them above the ground as you alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth, visualizing Swamiji in Vrishabhadakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यकन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Place your palms down next to your hips and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees again and again, visualizing Swamiji in Marottanasana.
श्रोतानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your feet flat, keep your knees raised, and stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now squat down and roll over backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and inhale as you keep the lips contracted. Inhale through your mouth and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your body off the ground into a plank position. Jump your feet in between the hands back and forth and visualize yourself transcend body and mind as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Dehalulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीजा.
Rise up. Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat, walking on all fours as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and start rotating your arms around the body as you tilt your head back. Move it in all directions, open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your legs with a rope. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands on your thighs, elbows close to your body. As you visualize, the awakened Kundalini is rising, curling upwards around your body like a snake in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the toes from the front, holding your hands and fists. Walk around like a camel in Ushta Sadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now hold the toes from the side. Again with your hands and fists, walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Keep your heels together, the toes separate, and interlock your fingers behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back as deeply as possible. Tilt your head back. Breathe through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine. On every exhalation, lean a little bit further as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Now stand in Arimandi posture, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Bow down to one side, open up your palms and raise the respective heel, again and again on both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva in Talapushpaputam Karana. Now stand on the mat, gaze to your nose, and lay down on your stomach. Jump up towards your hands. Stand with your hands extended forward in Namaskara Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold weights to intensify this asana. As you sit down or squat down as low as possible, again and again, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up, alternating on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Utshirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now turn the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and pull the left knee up towards your chest. As you encircle the raised knee with your hand in a fist, place the other hand on the respective thigh. Now extend your left leg forward and extend your hands. Hold on to weights to intensify the asana. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Raise the left foot to the inner right thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands relaxed at the side and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमापक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Raise the left leg over top of the right knee and tuck the left toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side. Stand on one leg as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana. Hold on to the big toe of the left foot as you extend the left leg out to the side. Quickly rotate on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck. Stand tall on the mat. Then sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now keep the toes of the left foot pointing to the side and lift the right knee against your chest. Pull it close with the right hand in a fist in Parshvajanam. Now extend your arms and the right leg forward. Hold weight, sit down, stand back up and visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the right heel against the perineum and keep your hands at the side as you visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमापक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Lift the right leg over the left knee and tuck the right toes behind the left calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and keep your hands flexed by the side. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat the Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Hold onto the right big toes as you extend the right leg out to the side. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star. Twist on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall on the mat. Then sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand on the mat with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and slightly extend your hands away from the hips. Point your fingers one by one and breathe deeply. Relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Vritya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Separate your legs and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in, and interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath. In Gorak Anjali Asana, freely move the prana within your body in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
प्रथमहि बोहो ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहो वे.
Now squat down and interlock your fingers around your back as you visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Now bring your heels together close to your perineum and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairo Asana.
दोवू पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई.
Now with the heels together, toes separate, join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head, fingers pointing towards the ground. Keep your spine straight and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Prithpitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीय.
Now place your hands on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean your body weight on the arms and lift your feet off the ground as you balance, visualizing yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्याम्.
Now place your head on the ground, keep the knees on your arms, bring your hips above the shoulders and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand and then cross your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
कपाल आसन को गुण कपाल आछो हो ये.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, the hands on the knees, gaze to your nose. You are now sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. As you place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your legs up into a handstand, lean against the wall for support if needed. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
दो बूपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body to the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कुरु परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Lay down on your stomach. Place your hands on the hips. Raise your head and chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Sarapasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on the hands. Point your toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुधीः.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees. Raise your feet up off the ground and then straighten your arms. Raise your chest and bring your feet and your upper back close together. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels with the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front and bring your forehead on the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
With your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up. Come into Gajasana position and strike the ground with your hands alternatingly, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your hips up and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Pull your feet in towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dhanantarasana as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Repeat the movement behind your back as well as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now move your heels outside the hips and turn the toes to the side. Bring your thighs and calves on the ground as you place your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, carrying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back, separate your knees wide. Hold onto your ankles to place the front of your buttocks on the ground. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands below the knees and press your tongue flat up against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Now tuck the toes, sit on the raised heels and place your palms flat on the mat with the thumbs touching. Gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोवू फणा पाणी होय वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Now sit on the raised heels with the toes tucked and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs below the teeth as you inhale through your nose through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth again and again in Vishtaka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any fears you might have in Vishtakasana.
दोवू पगधरे संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind, the toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. Keep your knees slightly separate and bring your hands to the armpits, imitating as if you are scratching yourself, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze to your third eye in Makadasana.
दोवू पगधली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टे भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Rise up on the tips of the toes with the soles of the feet together, knees separate wide. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे दोवू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your knees flat on the mat, slightly separate. Place your palms down on the ground next to your body. Feel the grounding happening as you pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Relax your upper back and neck, but keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring the toes near the opposite knees. As you bring your fingers in between the thighs and calves with the thumbs outside, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swamiji in Vijayasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होयि गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोयि.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. As you stand on your knees, place the feet flat and lean back. Hold on to your heels. Push your hips forward. Tilt your head back all the way and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Now lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दोवू एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित रिधरे.
As you lay back completely flat on the ground, raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to the nose, visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Vedatasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Laying flat Bring your arms over top of your shoulders and hold onto your feet. Bring your forearms on the ground. Bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Rise up, stand on your knees, tuck the toes behind, and hold on to opposite arms in front of your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Request a boon to Paramashiva, as this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now sit down on the raised heels. Keep the toes tucked and place your forearms on the mat. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, Varaha, in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips up, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, align hips and shoulders and straighten your legs up. Gaze to your nose, breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the feet flat. Slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down, bringing your head in between the knees. Hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the legs. As you inhale through your nostrils, exhale through your mouth. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम भगतली समटहरावे कोर्माहिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach and stretch your legs and straighten your arms over top of your head. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground completely, visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now keep your hands at the side of your hips and place your forehead on the ground as you lift your legs off the mat completely. Without lifting your chest, visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Now raise your hips and keep your hands at the side. Kick your legs over top of your body and place your feet down on the mat in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your navel on your thighs. Be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up, straighten your legs, and then kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छिवपुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिबुकं विधायकौ.
Come to a kneeling position and sit on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Your palms on the ground in front of your knees. As you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not getting distracted by anything happening externally. Visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nostrils. Hold your breath for a short while and then again slowly exhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka and Vrishasana.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
With your hands flat on the ground in front of your body, lift your body up, cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the right heel and sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. As you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Place the right foot flat and tuck the toes of the left foot, sitting down on the left heel with your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Stand up and squat down. Bring your arms inside and around the legs, holding onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानु मध्ये कुरपरौ स्थाप्य.
Now sit down on the right heel as you tuck the right toes, with the left foot flat against your chest, with the hands on the knees. Visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Now step both feet in and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together. Hold on to weights as you place your hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास् विजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now separate your knees and bring the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels and interlock. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana too.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, step your heels onto the back of your hands and keep your arms straight, squatting down all the way. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India in padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
With your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutoddanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
With your arms on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your legs up into a handstand-like position as you move your legs around, dancing on two hands. Feel yourself become free from all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now stand with your feet separate and place one palm on the ground, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Place the other hand on the ground. Exchange the position of your hands. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now squat down all the way with the heels together close towards your perineum. Hold on to your ankles and balance on your heels. Lift the toes off the ground as you visualize yourself as a karamba tree, a pious tree, promoting a long life in Karambasana.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now place your feet flat, knees against your chest. Pull them closer with your hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavaramuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck. Keep your hands at the side for balance as you extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and lift the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Keep the left foot extended. Visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you lift the right leg over your shoulder, hook the left foot on top of the right, extend your legs out to the side and lean forward, balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now keep the right foot flat and place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right arm underneath the raised knee and press the left foot towards the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Place the left foot at the outside of the right hip and the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring the left shoulder around the raised knee and the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the left leg behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground with the right leg extended forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes and pull the left foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2 on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the left foot over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top, extending your legs to the side as you lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. As you place the left foot flat, place the right foot on top and bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Bring the right knee towards the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring your hand below and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep the right heel against the perineum and the left leg extended. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath and then freely move the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now keep the right foot outside the hip, the foot flat, knee on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana with the left heel against the perineum and hold onto the right foot in front. Lean down, bring your head towards the knee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, foot flat, knee on the ground, and pull the right foot in front of your face with the knees straight, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Svastikasana. Bring your feet into a cross-legged position with the feet in between the thighs and calves. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualizing a swastika in your inner space in Swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Cover your heels with your hands as you tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum and shift the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. as you close your mouth with the little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. In Shanmukhi Mudra, hold your breath in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Keep your arms completely straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth, exhale through your nostrils in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Lift your entire body off the ground, pull your knees up towards your chest. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you balance on your arm in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs, palms on the ground. Stay seated on the mat, don't lift your body up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्तदो गोडासन दिधरे.
Now push your hands into the ground, straighten your arms, pull your knees up towards your chest. As you balance on your arms, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
As you raise your hips slightly, push your hands through the legs, interlock your fingers in Parashva Mudra, and rest them on the ground behind your back as you bring your forehead to the mat. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, गोडासन दिमाहि कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, raise your knees up and bring your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows up and hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Embody a turtle with a sable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you feel all the granthis being cut in your back, the energy knots being opened, the energy flowing freely in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back. Maintain your legs in the same position, your arms through the legs holding onto the shoulders. Embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit back up in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the other hand. Straighten your arm, lift your entire body up. Balance on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now place the other hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist. Lift your body up as you repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows down on the toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on the hands, pressing your thumbs against the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. As you place one hand over the other with the palms facing up, rest your hands on your lap. Sit in a meditative space with all three bandhas engaged. Force the energy upwards along your body and hold it up there as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now keep the left hand on the knee and hold the big toe with your right hand in Prana Mudra. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe round and round. Then place the right hand on the knee and repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow and Karmukasana too.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now pull your feet in closer towards your body as you cross your arms behind your back, hands in Prana Mudra holding onto the big toes. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow and Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Maintain the hold, arms crossed behind your back as you raise your head, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
उरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll back, keep your arms crossed behind, hold onto the big toes if you can, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोठाने द्वौ हाथ पाछाने आने.
Free your arms and legs, place your feet flat on the ground, lift your knees against your chest and encircle them with your arms, hands in Padmasana Mudra. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Place your feet on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels. Keep the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground as you lock your throat. Engage the perineal floor and push the air upwards against the throat lock. Prevent it from escaping. In Moja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the hips and raise your hips up. Extend the legs out. Bear your body weight with your elbows on the ground. As you gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up. Off the ground, point the toes to the sky and place your arms flat on the mat. As you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Straighten your entire body and lower, angle your legs down to engage your core intensely. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara and Tirya Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back on the mat. Keep your legs straight, toes pointing to the sky. With your body straight like a flagpole, visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your back for the final asana of this posture. Mritasana. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up, and relax every single muscle in your body. Feel the energy flowing up. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti awakened in the Muladhara chakra along your spine, from the Muladhara to the Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, to the Vishuddhi chakra, Anya chakra, Sahasrara chakra, piercing the Brahmarandra, the crown of your head. Leave your body behind as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you internally Shanda Mahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and your toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Bend your elbows and knees. Pull them up towards your chest. And circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Once more, we want to complete with the participants for the long interruption in between and the speed at which you had to go for the first part of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But now let us get ready for the power manifestation session, the first round of blindfold reading of the day. After this intense yoga sequence, let us manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And for now, let us conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session as we all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra, eyes closed, visualizing Swamiji and chanting the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
And welcome. We welcome all the Paramashivoham participants once again to the Paramashivoham program. After you have all beautifully completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, which is revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this most powerful asana sequence which Swamiji has revealed is the best way to intensely awaken our Kundalini energy without doing anything. Just practicing these 308 asanas is more than enough. It can clear all the blockages in our energy channels and intensely awaken our Kundalini to the Sahasrara, to the crown center. So with this yoga completed, we are all now energized and ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. The energy that we have received during the yoga, let us now experience it externally in our life by manifesting some powers and seeing how just by doing some yoga, how by following the yoga pada, the instructions in the agamas by Paramashiva, how our life can intensely be changed to an extraordinary level. So we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye blindfold reading or third eye reading. So for this power, you'll need your eye bands and a piece of paper and pen or an iPad, whichever you're writing on. That's perfectly fine. Keep that next to you. And also you can have your Atmalinga or any other deity that you like next to you, so that it also helps you keep the space of that intense awakening. So with this, let us now first see the Shastra Pramana in the meantime. So let us now see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. Where in the scriptures does Paramashiva reveal the signs of third eye reading? It is very important to know about the source from where these powers are created, so that we all have the confidence that these powers, manifesting these powers, don't lead us to any side effects. And obviously when Paramashiva himself gives these and tells that we are hardwired to manifest these powers, obviously there can never be any side effects. So let us all now see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power of third eye reading, and then move into the power manifestation itself.
Now please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line to listen to the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Let us now listen to the translation. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, which is the Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. This is the beautiful revelation by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Best would be to sit on Padmasana with your legs crossed in the lotus posture, Padmasana. If you cannot, you can sit in any comfortable position on a chair or on a sofa. Make yourself comfortable. Try to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now close your eyes with the eye band. You can cover your eyes. Make sure that there is no light entering into your two eyes. Make sure that the eye bands are sitting comfortably on your eyes. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We are going to be projecting the image soon, so keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes now. Make sure that it is closed. I give you a few more seconds to keep your eyes closed. and get ready. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. We are projecting the image now. Please keep your eyes closed. The image has been projected for everyone. Please scan through the third eye and see whatever is being projected. Let us begin the power manifestation now and manifest for the next few minutes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, now relax and let us take a few moments to write down what we saw during this round of the manifestation. The colors, the shapes. Today we are doing something a little more complex. Let's see what the image, whatever you are able to see, whether the colors, shapes, words, anything that you are able to see, that is the revelation of Swamiji. That is Swamiji's gift to you. As we have all requested Swamiji to manifest in us, this is the prasada. So let us now verify what the picture was. So this is the image of the mobile phone. So you can see that this is a little more complex picture. We have just been doing flags till today, but today we are doing the phone pictures. So we can see that there are circles in this image that are in black color. Then we have the colors of the phone. One is a pinkish color and the other one is a gray black color. We also have the background, which is in a peachish color with a little shade, and also the shapes of the phone, which is the rectangle. So if you were able to see any of this, or you were able to see a phone, or whatever you are able to see which is related to this, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. And now with this, let us move to the next step. Let us move to the next round of the manifestation. All of us can now once again be in the space of oneness. Let's visualize Swamiji. Close your eyes. Let's take a moment to visualize the beautiful form of Swamiji. Connect with him. And now let's all chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect with Swamiji now. The image is being projected for all of you. Start seeing what is being projected. Please begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now relax. You can all please open your eyes. And yes, with this we come to the end of this beautiful round of manifestation. Let's now take a moment to write down what we were able to see during this session. All the colors, shapes, images that you were able to see. Let's take a few moments to write them down. As we write down exactly what we have seen during the manifestation, that is what helps us to build the trust, build the belief on the third eye. Because when whatever we believe, when we start believing that yes, our third eye is manifesting, our third eye is starting the cognition freezing inside us that yes, I am Paramashiva, I am able to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, that starts to happen. So write down everything that you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. Let's take a few more moments. Yes, okay. So now let us see the image. So it's an image of a laptop. So all of you can see here the laptop. There's the display which has blue color. Then there are some applications on the screen that we can see which are in another different colors, like we have yellow, orange, blue, pink, and also in the display we can see white. In the background too we can see white. So these are some of the few images. These are the few colors that we were able to see. Also, if you are able to see the letters laptop, that is also beautiful. You have started manifesting the power of third eye. So with this, we come to the end of the first round of manifestation, and let us now enter the Jnana sessions. In today's sessions, we are going to be learning about responsibility. What is responsibility, and why do we need to be responsible? And how, when we be responsible, we create wealth. So we are going to be seeing all of these secrets and powerful cognitions in today's sessions. So be in the space of listening now as we start the first session, which is Secrets of Creating Wealth in Vedic Tradition. Yes. So now, let's understand the first powerful cognition, which is wealth can be sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, so wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Why is that so? It is because when we express life into every single activity that we do, we manifest multifold. That is the secret to manifesting anything in our life. When we start pouring our life into anything we do, even if it's a small making a pancake at home, or if it's large of making an entire chain of companies, when we pour our life inside it, anything can become successful. Life can be equal to two things. One is the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, and getting stuck in both worlds. Let's understand this deeper. So, if you don't have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are expressing life in this way. The life energy is not happening to you. Wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only will it not be wrong, it will be right. Meaning, if we see in our lives, we equate wealth to happiness, which is wrong. Wealth is not happiness. Even without anything, if you just sit under the tree and gaze at the beautiful morning sunrise, that is happiness at a very, very basic level. And ultimately, there is bliss when you are in oneness with Paramashiva. So wealth is not equal to the happiness that we enjoy. Wealth is a tool that can bring whatever things that is needed or that we pleasure and want. So a few more basic concepts about wealth. When a man decides to create wealth, not steal, understand? Create wealth, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment you lived. And your whole energy will be towards creating, not destroying others. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. You will be, your energy that you radiate will be channeled properly, because having a goal in life is very important. Whether it is just you want to share the wealth with others, or if it's you want to create the wealth to expand your business, whatever it may be, holding the right goals, the powerful goals in life is important. The people who are interested in destroying others, going after them, harassing them, that is a very, very poor way of living, because they are a poor consciousness. So you going and destroying their life even more, you going and harassing them, they are completely dead and dull. In this very consciousness, in their very consciousness, they are dead. So moving your focus, moving your energy, channeling your energy towards that aspect of life will completely lower your consciousness as well. If you're grabbing from others without contributing energy, without contributing anything, that is what is sin, nothing else. In the other traditions or religions, they say whether if you pray without eating, that is sin. No, that is not sin. The only sin that we commit in our life is grabbing from others without contributing to life. Because when we keep grabbing, one day life will also grab. Because whatever we do in life, life does that back to us. It's a virtuous circle to maintain the existence. So these methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, is sin. So creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. The first priority in life should be moksha or enlightenment. Enlightenment is not going under a tree and sitting with your eyes closed for 20 years, but it is having the continuous happiness with your existence, with whatever you're doing, whether it is just serving free meals to people, or if it is giving healing. Whatever you do in life with the ultimate purpose of oneness with Paramashiva, that is enlightenment. So the first priority in life should be moksha. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Anything else you can have as your third priority. And it is also important that we remove the guilt about wealth from our inner space. Because it is the guilt that we hold that makes us feel. For example, let me give you an example to make you understand why guilt is a very big pattern in our lives about wealth. For example, if you have the guilt about getting some wealth from someone, then you will always have that guilt about receiving wealth in your life. That struggle to receive the wealth will start happening, which will become a pattern in you. And that is why guilt is the first thing that we need to remove from our inner space. The second understanding is the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth that you create, not grabbed, but the wealth that you create. Life energy expresses and wealth is one and the same. So as we saw earlier, the life energy that we express and the wealth that we create is one and the same. If you're not creating wealth, you are all your work is happening in the wrong direction. If you're not clear about how you want to create wealth, you will be spending all your time in destruction, destroying someone or somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with yourself. You will be in depression, and this is why you need to have the right cognition why you want to manifest the wealth. Not having wealth is not wrong. It is a wrong mental setup that you are not able to have wealth. If you don't want the wealth, that is perfectly fine, but not having wealth and holding that is a wrong mental setup. Awakening the creativity in you, removing the hatred for work and creativity. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. You need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take responsibility and be creative. So now let us see a beautiful video where Swamiji shares about creating wealth as per Hinduism. The science of creating wealth in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is one of the best ways that we can enrich our lives and others. So now let's be in the space of listening and hear what Swamiji has to share about creating wealth.
Now I am developing a clear procedure and process, techniques and technology for creating wealthy consciousness in you. That is what I am offering as a N-Wealth program. As on now, we don't have time to dive into all the aspects of wealth. I'll give you the Vedic way of wealth management, creating and sustenance. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. So I'll speak on the different dimensions. Sanganidhi, Badmanidhi means creating way. Creating as two system in the Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badmanidhi. And sustenance as two system, Kubera and Lakshmi. So I'll speak on all four dimensions in the N-Wealth, wealth management program. How an enlightened man creates and maintains wealth.
Paramashivoham साख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं शिवं मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहं साख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let me introduce the program, N Wealth. Let me introduce the exact process of the whole program. It is all about wealth, as the title says, money. The first question: what an enlightened master has to do with wealth? Why should he talk about wealth? He is supposed to be talking about renunciation. But he is talking about wealth. Please understand, a beautiful survey, study done by Ohio University Sociology Department. I wanted to share some of their study. It is done national level in US. By Lisa Kister, Associate Professor of Sociology at Ohio State University. Religion is an important factor in wealth accumulation, a factor that has not received a lot of attention. The study suggests religious beliefs children learn in their families translate into educational attainment, adult occupations, financial literacy, social connection, and other factors that influence adult wealth ownership. One more important thing, the study says, it is not only the religious affiliation. People who attended the religious services regularly accumulated more wealth. God pays you. And some of the very interesting informations I want to share with you, so that you will understand why I ventured into this program, N Wealth, teaching you about wealth. The study says religious beliefs are directly connected to the wealth they create and accumulate. Conservative Protestants don't accumulate too much in this life. Jews encourage pursuits that lead to wealth accumulation, high income carriers and investing. And you will be shocked to know the median net worth of a Jew is $150,000, $150,000 and 890, 3 times more than the net worth of an entire sample. And conservative Protestants, Baptists and Seventh-day Adventists and Christian Scientists, only 26,000. Please understand, Jews 150,000 And conservative Protestants are just 26,000. Half of the net worth of the entire sample. Jews are 3 times more the entire sample, and conservative Protestants are half of the entire sample. And statistics of the communities that remained asset poor. Jews are only 1% asset poor. Protestants are 15% asset poor. Catholics are 7%. Accumulations such as homes, stocks and bonds. Jews have 35% have accumulated. Conservative Protestants only 3%. Mainline Protestants 22%. Catholics only 20%. Early life investment and high risk, high return assets such as stock and bonds to earn wealth. Jews, 1/3 of the population do this. Conservative Protestants, 0% of the population does this. Mainline Protestants only 7% and Catholics only 4%. Understand, the study says religion keeps coming up in any model you run to explain wealth. It is something you can't ignore, but there has been little effort to explain the connection between religion and wealth accumulation. And finally, the study ends with a question mark. Still they are not able to clearly pinpoint the exact faith or the mental setup responsible for the accumulation of the wealth. So that job I am going to do in these 2 days. Understand, religion and wealth are very closely associated. That is the reason I ventured into teaching you how to accumulate wealth. First statement I wanted to make, the first statement of this program: wealth is not a thing to be accumulated or managed. Wealth is you. Please understand. Wealth is not just a thing as you think to be accumulated or managed or created or celebrated. It is you. Wealth is nothing but extension of you. In Sanskrit we have a very beautiful word. Lakshmi means intensified goal. When the Lakshya is intensified in you, it is Lakshmi. Intensified goal is Lakshmi. The right mental setup directly makes you create and celebrate wealth. I don't even want to use the word creating and sustaining. I wanted to use the word creation and celebration of wealth. The right mental setup is required to create wealth, to celebrate wealth. Only an enlightened person can teach you the mental setup, can create the right mental setup. That is the reason I took up the program on wealth. The usual question an enlightened being is supposed to teach: renunciation. Please understand, how will you renounce unless you lived? I have seen wealthy man, I have seen poor man's renunciation, I have seen wealthy man's renunciation. I have seen all these three. Please understand, I have seen poor man renouncing what he doesn't have and wealthy man enjoying, and I have seen wealthy man renouncing. All these three mental setups I have seen. I wanted to let you know, whether you will renounce or not, that is different. But it is good to have wealth. I completely support creation and celebration of wealth. I'll explain the detailed truths and the mental setups we carry about wealth. Somehow this concept, the very word wealth, if you don't have, greed. If you have, fear. If you are in between, worry. Too much. I can say the word wealth is too mysterious than God. Even about God, you can come to a conclusion and understanding very easily. But the word wealth has become too mysterious because we did not look into it. The right mental setup is not achieved. Look a little deeply. The very word wealth creates so much of pain in everybody. Either you had too much of greed and did not have it, or too much of fear of poverty, or too much of failure ideas. The moment the word wealth is uttered, too many of your failures crops up in your system, and too many broken relationships crops up in your system. Too many broken relationships, too much of disrespect, too much of the pain and sufferings which you went through from the young age gets awakened. That is why a normal man can never think of wealth in a relaxed way. Just look in. Even if you want to think about creating wealth, secretly you sit and think. Even inside your own mind you create a secret chamber where you plan about wealth. Even your whole mind does not accept for planning about wealth. The moment one corner of your mind starts planning, the other corner wants warning you. Hey, you are planning about wealth, you are going to get into suffering. The other part is already teaching you renunciation. But you need to understand, it is not renunciation from understanding. It is renunciation based on the tendency of moving away from life, escaping from life, a wrong attitude. You carry too many chaotic ideas, too much of confusion about wealth. As I said, wealth is not a thing, wealth is you. If you are confused about wealth, you are completely confused about you. Who you are, what you are, why you are, who you are. Who you are, what you are, why you are, who you are. You are thoroughly confused about the whole thing. As the Sanskrit word Lakshmi means intensified goal is Lakshmi. Please understand. Lakshmi is not just wealth. Wealth is one idea. Lakshmi is intensified goal. When the goal is intensified in you, alive in you, awakened in you, wealth is inevitable. Wealth is not just money. The relationships, satisfaction, the power to convert dollars and rupees into the product which you wanted to have. In Sanskrit, we have 8 dimensions of wealth. The next further sessions, I'll talk about it. We call it Dana, Danya, Virya, Vijaya. Different dimensions of wealth. It is a thing, it is not a thing, it is your very being. Only when your being becomes proper, the wealth gathers around you, wealth happens around you, and you celebrate it. And wealth can be adding to your life. Without the right mental setup, even if you are inherited or grabbed. For example, legally if you are born to a rich person, you inherit, and if you inherit illegally, it is called grabbing, that's all. Without the right mental setup, even if you inherit or grab, you will not be able to celebrate wealth. I have seen people, I have seen all kinds of people who celebrate wealth without having it, who celebrate wealth without creating it, who create wealth but don't celebrate it, who create wealth but never use it, who grab wealth but does not celebrate it, who grab wealth but does not enjoy it. All kinds of mental setup I have seen. A right mental setup, a right understanding about wealth not only attracts wealth towards you, makes wealth happen in your life, it gives tremendous clarity even for your day-to-day life, normal life. Because wrong ideas about wealth becomes a self-impediment for your very growth, for your very understanding, for your very living. As I said, wealth is not a thing, it is you, different dimensions of you. When you manage different dimensions of you, just wealth happens around you. As I said, wealth is not just dollars and rupees. It is relationships, contentment, the peace and job satisfaction, everything, each one of these items, and health, each one of these items are your wealth. And the mental setup continuously to have success, all these things are different dimensions of wealth. So I think now you are very clear why I am talking on wealth. I am going to work on wealth. I am going to teach about wealth to you.
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared the powerful cognitions about wealth. Let's now enter an internalization exercise to see how we can implement these powerful cognitions in our life.
Now, let us see the wealth as per Hinduism and how to implement those powerful cognitions in our life. People who understand everything as number become wealthy. Just like that, just without any effort, people become wealthy when they understand the wealth is just number. Wealth is nothing but understanding that number, and that's all. If your brain is able to be friendly with the number, you will become wealthy. People who have incompletions or anger with numbers, does not want to keep numbers in their memory, always remain poor. This powerless cognition about wealth is the reason people remain poor even though they have a possibility and the potential to manifest wealth. So what is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have the you have the use to society and enrich it, so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That's the biggest poverty. For example, the mother of pearl is mistaken for pure silver. The attributeless sky appears blue. The post is mistaken for a man at night. These are the different examples for how deluded we are with the aspect of wealth and money.
So, to bring completion with the idea of money, there is a 3-step algorithm. Now, write down all the desires. Let me read out the 3 steps for you first, and then we'll move into the exercise. Write down all the desires you have related to money in all the 3 forms: earning money, spending money, and saving money. For each of the desire, identify if you have any conflicts on contradictions. Clearly describe them. And finally, make a list of conflict-free, contradictory-free, and complication-free desires that you have in the aspect of wealth, earning, saving, and spending. So let's see what's a conflicting desire. In the morning, you feel like you want to work, make $1 billion, become a big boss, CEO of a company, but by evening you feel like dropping everything and going and lying down in the beach and having a vacation. On one side, you enjoy the busy life, but on the other side, your mind just wants to get rid of everything. So now next is self-contradicting desires. Even in one statement, you contradict yourself. So for example, there's a example given where my headache should be cured is what you feel. My stomach ache should be cured is what you feel. But you go on eating, having the desire to eat burgers and fast food. How is that going to become? Anyway, the solution, you have to take the right medicine, detox your body, but it is contradicting. You keep on having the desire to heal yourself, but on the other side, you are also having the fast food. And finally, the difference between the conflicting and contradicting desires. Conflicting means feeling different things at different times, not having clarity. Morning you want one thing, evening you want one thing. And contradicting means at one time given life to both energies. For example, you want to get rid of the headache and have fast food. And finally, there is complicating desires. Complicating means you don't even know what you want, why you are doing it, just complicating things. For example, you want to talk to your spouse about a problem. It will be solved, but you think, why should I talk to him? Let him first smile at me. What is the hurry now? I will talk day after tomorrow. Just complicating things and not sure why you're doing what you're doing, but just for the sake of complicating and having the confusion, we are doing something. That is the complicating. So now, once again, coming down to the exercise, let's all write down first step, all the desires we have related to money in 3 forms: earning money, spending money, and saving money. Then let us identify which of these are in the 4 different categories. Which one category of desires can be the conflicting, contradicting, complicating, or clearly defined desires. So then at the end, you will finally make a list of all the desires which are completely clear, which are clear about how you want to manifest. So let's take a few minutes to write these different categories and the different parts of this desires that we have. Let's begin. Yes. So with this, we come to the end of this beautiful exercise, this beautiful process. Let us now move into the power manifestation. So today, once again, we are going to be manifesting the power of Ashtamahashaktis. Let me read the Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then let us move into the power manifestation. The Shastra Pramana is from the Shiva Samhita, verses 76 to 78, chapter 5, where Paramashiva reveals the signs of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. So here he says, Maranam khadyate tena sakena pina khadyate tasya syat parama siddhir animadi guna prada Vayus sanyacharate dehe rasavrittir bhavedruvam Akasha pankajagala piyusamapi vardate. So the translation for this beautiful Shastra Pramana is, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lahima, Mahima and the other Ashtamaha Shaktis. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally through his body. The juices of his body also increase, Rasavriddhi, and the nectar extruding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him. So, with this beautiful Shastra Pramana, let us now see the Apta Pramana from the ancient history of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So, the story goes as, in the great epic of the Ramayana, when Bhagavan Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean to reach Lanka, where Devi Sita was held hostage, he was stopped by a demon named Surasa. And the demon demanded that anyone who had to pass the ocean must first enter the stomach of the demon, as the demon eats the person. So Hanuman decided to increase himself to 100 yojanas, which is almost 76 miles. And then Surasa also enlarged her mouth to the size of the same 100 yojanas. Then the Hanuman, in a fraction of a second, became just the size of a thumb and went into the body of Surasa and came out. So because he had entered the stomach of Surasa and he defeated the challenge, Surasa allowed him to continue. So with this beautiful story of the Shastra Pramana and the Apta Pramana, let us now enter the manifestation itself. So in today's power, we are going to be manifesting the power of changing the size of an object. So whether it is you or a particular object you want to manifest, that is perfectly fine. Decide how you want to manifest. So if you are going to manifest the power on yourself, then what you can do is you can go stand by the wall and measure the size of your height and then come and be seated. You don't need to know the exact height of you. If you just see the change in after the manifestation, that is more than enough. Otherwise, if you're changing the size of an object, place the object on a piece of paper, draw the size of the object, a rough outline, and then place the object in your palms during the manifestation. And at the end of the manifestation, once again, place the object back in the outline that you have drawn, and you can verify if the manifestation has happened. So with this, let us now enter the manifestation. Let's first take a few minutes to measure the size of the objects.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, and in the meantime, let us also, once we have completed measuring the size, Let's all be seated. In the Zoom, we have two participants, Kalai Chelvam and Ma Sangeeta. I request if both of you will be able to turn on your cameras and be seated, as it is a requirement as per the KAILASA's national security. So I request both of you to turn on your cameras and be seated. Now let's enter the power manifestation itself. Now sit in a beautiful space, in a deep space of oneness, visualizing Swamiji. Once you have visualized the beautiful form of Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to increase the size of the object or decrease the size of the object, and then at the end of the manifestation we'll be verifying. Let's all begin the manifestation now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now let's all relax. Please open your eyes. Let's take a few moments to verify the manifestation. You can see if the object size has changed, or if you have changed size, you can go measure the size difference. And if you see that the size of the particular object has become smaller, if you want it to become bigger, that is perfectly fine. During the next round of the manifestation, we will be able to change the size back again by requesting by requesting Swamiji to make the size of the object come back to the same size that it was. Now, as we verify, we are also going to be moving into the next session. So what is the next session about? In the next session, we are going to be learning some more powerful cognitions about manifesting wealth in our life, and exactly we are going to be learning about completion with comparison and jealousy. So what is comparison and jealousy, and why do we need to take care? Why do we need to complete with these patterns? Basically, when we have comparison and jealousy in our life, they are side tracking patterns. So what does this mean? So Swamiji says that why these are side tracking patterns is because when we have comparison, we have a goal of, example, building a hospital and doing a free charity. But we also have the desire when we see some rich person driving a costly car. So our focus and goal is to create that particular charitable organization. But in the side, we have a costly car that is now also become a desire inside us. It's an acquired desire. So we compare ourselves. So even though you have so much wealth, you don't know how much wealth that person has, or you don't even know if that car is owned by that person. It might just be a borrowed car of another person. But you compare yourself saying that if that person has a costly car, and that means he is rich, so I should also have a costly car, which will make me show the world that I am rich. This is why you compare, and that is also jealousy. So this is why these are side tracking patterns, where they move us away from the goal, from the path that we have set ourselves to. There is no wrong in buying a costly car, but buying it because someone else has it, having it because someone else has it, is what is we are trying to complete with over here. So let us now enter this beautiful session, satsang, from where Swamiji is going to be sharing with all of us the different patterns of how to complete with jealousy. So let's all be in the space of listening now and write down these powerful cognitions as Swamiji shares them in this session. Please be in the space of listening, and let's listen to Swamiji now.
Next pattern we will work on is the pattern of jealousy and comparison. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. The thought pattern of jealousy and comparison. I tell you, most common and unaware engram is jealousy, comparison. It starts again from the early childhood. When your mother says eat well, only then you will become like your elder brother. Study well, only then you will become like your father. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram. You compare wealth, you compare in health, you compare in beauty, you compare in education, you compare in intellect, you compare in practically everything. But you need to understand one thing. God is not an engineer to do mass production. Only in mass production you can compare one product with another. God is an artist. He paints each one of you. He designs each one of you. he carves each one of you. How can you compare between one art piece and another art piece? You are unique. Each one of you are unique. All of you are not equal. No. All human beings are not equal. No. All human beings are unique. It's like each human being is a unique flower. Uniqueness flowers in you. Fulfillment flowers in you when you realize your uniqueness more and more and more. If you dig out the comparison engram, you will understand. Sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. Your neighbor has a big house, even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time, energy, putting it and investing it in a house. Finally, when you have the big house and are not able to maintain it, when you are not able to maintain, when you realize you don't need that big house, you feel, oh God, 8 years of my life I wasted in this. I really needed a car. I could have put little bit of money into the car. Instead, I put all the money into this house. Now I am not able to maintain. Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance. You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money, you will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next. Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current. After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for. Never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. Why you manifested. And dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested. Poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it. You will understand you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Throat center. A throat center. This throat center is blocked when there is a non-alignment between the imagination, expectation you carry about others and the others' expectation about you. Listen. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between your expectation about others and others' expectation about you, that is where the jealousy and comparison starts. Listen. You may have a superficial jealousy, superficial comparison, very superficial, like while you are driving in a Mercedes-Benz, if a BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. The root jealousy, the root comparison which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? Both of them are not in alignment. Then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding. Listen. These are all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what I expect you for me and how I tell that to you. Clear? For example, now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara for about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time keeping or what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter, transform and stretch. Clear? Here is a volunteer. What that volunteer expects from me is Anyakara about me. What I expect from him is Anyakara, my Anyakara for him. Clear? If I fulfill his expectation and he does not fulfill my expectation, his Vishuddhi has a problem. If he fulfills my expectation and I don't fulfill, my Vishuddhi has a problem. Clear? So always be stretching, fulfilling everybody's anyakara with whom your life is involved. Clear? Still anybody? Not clear? Come on, come to the mic.
If you complete that, you cannot fulfill his expectation. Then,
Yes, if you complete it, then no problem.
then no problem.
No problem. Even then, you are not expressing your capacity. You are integrated, but not authentic. Understand? Now you will see. You will flourish in your business. You will flourish in your job. You will flourish in your relationships. In everything you will see, because you have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You saw the live demonstration of somebody opening their Vishuddhi center. When he said he will not, his Vishuddhi was locked. The moment he decided he is going to do, his Vishuddhi opens. So I tell you, not giving up on you and others is the way to open the Vishuddhi. Don't give up on people. I demonstrated, I don't give up on him. I was very authentic with him. Even if he does not want to do, I did not force him. I just left it. But I am not going to give up on him. I am going to wait. I'll wait. And see to it, he realizes sometime. When I carry that cognition, I am going to wait. Immediately, he realizes. He realizes. So in all those moments, understand, my decision not to give up on you is the one which is pulling you up. That is the rope. That is the connection. Clear? Now, I'll repeat. My expectation about the other person is my anyakara about him. The other person's expectation about me is that person's anyakara about me. When there is a non-alignment between these two, Vishuddhi has a problem. Who fulfills it as flowered Vishuddhi? Who does not fulfill as a collapsed throat center? Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison, various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get. But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Please understand, I am talking a practical science. Listen. I am giving you the essence. Whenever there is an inauthenticity in anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. You end up with jealousy, hurt, anger, suffering. Then you are caught in comparison and jealousy. Jealousy is outcome of deep innate violence you carry. Listen, I am putting it in a better way. Please understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, you are not interested in expansion. The violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me. Come on, now I will expect this much from you. You prove. Getting it? Cognizing it? How many of you are cognizing it? Jealousy starts to justify. Listen. Jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image, or, listen, jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image. Understanding? See, I will not fulfill what he wants from me because he does not fulfill what I want from him. And I will expand what I want from him before even thinking whether he is going to. Let me tell you, cognize, listen. First, hey, you have 10 million. If I ask 10 million, you may give. No. I'll ask 100. So you can't. So now, because you are not fulfilling, I can justify why I am not fulfilling. Why I am not expanding me to you, because you are not expanding you to me. As a justification, jealousy starts. Then you have justified to many people that why you are jealous, why you are jealous, why you are jealous. You are justified to many people, and many people have fallen with your argument, and they say, all right, you are right, you are right, you are right. Then the jealousy doesn't keep quiet. It declares, now I am the supreme. Listen. For example, I say, hey, give me 100 million. You are not giving. So now I am also not going to fulfill your image about me. Then this fellow, yes, he says, yes, right. He falls. Then second fellow comes. For him also, I am not going to expand to you because you are not expanding to me. Justification. He falls. So one by one, when people start falling, suddenly you declare, hey, I am the most supreme. How many of you are cognizing it? Do you see in your life, in some areas, you have declared supremacy? At least one area you have to declare supremacy to keep yourself alive. If you don't declare supremacy, even in one place, you cannot tolerate you. How many of you are cognizing me? Clear? Where you declared supremacy is the root jealousy suffering pattern with which you are struggling. Listen, look in and verify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Means, he is not fulfilling, why should I fulfill? I am justified. Some way. And look in and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism. defending you from your own inauthenticity. When you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is the wrong? Nothing wrong. I also don't need to come. This is the level of the human awareness. I tell you, even the collective consciousness theory is nothing but your justification of jealousy, saying that everybody is like that only. I was also like that. And the third, look in and identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity. People who are able to be energetic, alive, active, sharply thinking, strategizing, without the peer pressure of jealousy, comparison, they are going to accumulate exorbitant amount of wealth. Understand? All the people who can function, think, work, get excited only by peer pressure, jealousy, comparison are just going to dry and wither out, because all the peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, everything is going to be taken away from life. If your mental setup is such, you can think only with peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, you don't have future. Your active, excited hours will drastically drop down to 5%. You will be almost in depression, low mood, non-thinking, non-excited, inactive. Whoever is able to excite themselves with powerful cognitions, in tune with the cosmos, you are active just because you feel like enriching the world, supporting the world, contributing to the world. If your mental setup is based on contribution, enriching, spiritual strength and excitement, you are going to be active continuously and you are going to accumulate exorbitant wealth. Because all the wealth of the peer pressure based gang is going to be left. It's going to melt down. The peer pressure based industries will melt down. Contribution based industries will shoot up.
Yes. So that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji spoke about the different powerful cognitions about the science of completion. Let us now enter into an internalization exercise to understand and complete with comparison and jealousy.
Now, if you dig deep, if you dig out the comparison, you will understand sometimes you waste years of life just because of comparison. If your neighbor has a big house, even though you don't need, you want to waste so much of your time and energy putting it and investing in a house. Finally, when you have the big house and you are not able to maintain it, when you are not able to maintain it and you realize you don't need it, that a big house. You will feel that you don't need a big house that time again. Universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you asked for, never for anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. Dig out from your muscle memory and biomemory the root patterns and complete with it. You will understand you always manifested what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Now, we are going to be doing the completion process. Completion with comparison and jealousy. This is the part 1 of the exercise. There is another part. So let us now do the part 1 of this exercise. Pen down 3 major aspects of your life where you compare with others. Comparison and jealousy never lets you live in the present moment. So make sure that you're writing down 3 major aspects of your life where you compare with others. This is the first step. So let's begin this exercise now. Write down how much of your time, energy, and money invested into this because of this. How you invested your time, treasure, money, talent, all of it just because of your jealousy and comparison. Just because you wanted to compare and fulfill someone else's desire in your life. How you wasted so many resources, so much of treasure, time, talent in your life. How you invested all of that in your life. Write all of them down, detail. Write down the impact of comparison on your life. Let us begin this now. Take the next few minutes to do this process sincerely.
Yes, now relax. And with this, we come to the end of this beautiful session. Let us now move into the next session, where we are going to be manifesting the powers of third eye. So I request all the participants, as we are going to be manifesting the powers of Ashtamaha Shaktis, to once again measure yourself. You can all measure yourself or the particular object you want to manifest. Go stand by the wall, take the measurement of your height. Let's take a few moments to do this. Once you're measured, come back and be seated in a comfortable position. We'll be connecting with Swamiji as we did last time, requesting him to manifest the power of changing the size of the object. Yes. So now, once you have measured the size of the object, come back and be seated. Let's enter the manifestation. Let's now connect with Swamiji, visualize him, chant the Mahavakya. Once again, request Swamiji to manifest the increase or decrease in the size. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so with this, we come to the end of this round of power manifestation. Let's now take a few minutes to verify the manifestation. And once you have verified the manifestation, you can post them in the YouTube chat or in the Zoom chat as well. So with this, we come to the end of this round of the power manifestation. Once you post your results in the in the Zoom and in the YouTube, you can also post it in social media, so you can take some more time to do that as well. In this last two sessions, you can also post what you have learned from these last two sessions on social media, and if you think that this is going to help someone in who you know in their life, share with them, call them, and ask them also to join the program. So with this, we leave you here to take a short break to post on social media and enrich anybody you know who you want them to join this program. We'll be joining you back after the short break with the next sessions. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanam, everyone. Thank you so much for joining for yet another powerful session of Paramashivoham, blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. In this session, we'll be looking at completing with impossibility. Let us get right into it. How to complete with impossibility. We always feel whenever we start anything, things are impossible. This is because in the past we have failed, but we forget why we failed in the past. We may not have had the intelligence, we may not have had all that is needed to do the task. Because we did not have whatever is required and we failed, that does not mean that we are going to fail forever. The cognition that something is impossible is like drinking poison, equivalent to poison being injected in you. Like if you had a polio attack, your whole life you live with the side effect. Same way, if you have been attacked with the impossible polio attack, your whole life you'll be mentally handicapped. You'll be consciously handicapped. Any form of impossibility destroys your existence, physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. In fact, any form of impossibility is a lie. Now, let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, how this truth, impossibility is a lie, can be cognized, imbibed, and radiated from ourselves. Essentially, impossibility is our idea from the past. We may have failed in the past due to various different reasons. We may not have had the right intelligence. We may not have had the right properties that are needed or the skills that were needed to be successful in the job. But the cognition of impossibility stays within us and it prevents us from doing further actions. It is a polio attack. Now let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, giving us that powerful cognition about impossibility.
Any form of impossibility is a lie. I tell you, the idea impossible is lie. Idea impossible is false. Idea impossible is crime. Idea impossible is conflict. Idea impossible is mind. Just because you do not know how it is possible, don't think it is impossible. The problem is anything you do not know how it is possible, your mind says it is impossible. No. It is like, because you have not tested it, how can you say it is sour? Because you have not tasted it, how can you say it is bitter? You tend to think anything you have not tasted is bitter. You tend to think anything you do not know how to, you think is impossible. Complete with the idea of impossibility. Complete with the concept of impossibility.
Complete with impossibility. Stand up powerfully without listening to any form of impossibility shouted by your mind towards you. Any form of impossibility screamed at you. Any form of impossibility shouted at you is a crime by the mind. Your mind will be alive only if the idea of impossibility is kept alive. All your ideas of impossible are alive, false, complete again and again and again with cognition of impossibility. Now let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham again, how the impossibilities limit us and do not allow us to do exactly what we want and achieve what we want in our lives.
If you see in the shipyards, boatyards, you will see a wall separating one bit of ocean where the ships and boats are stationed. That small wall gives the feeling that area is separate from ocean to protect the boats from the high waves. If the wall is broken, that shipyard and the ocean is one and the same. Same way, the idea of impossibility separates you from the cosmos, separates you from the God. Whenever you say, this is not possible for me, you are a human separated from God. And please understand, breaking the boundary of impossibility. I am not saying you will start flying, you will start walking on the water. I am not saying that. But all I am saying is, you know, you created the law of who can fly, which can fly, what can fly, who can walk, which can walk, where can walk. So you know, you are the owner of the constitution. You are the head of the constitution of the cosmos. So you can do what you want.
To remember, nothing is impossible. There is nothing called impossible. Impossible is just the border you create. Actually, what separates you from the cosmos? Just your skin, the identity that you carry, that you exist only up to the border of the skin. What separates your mind from the cosmic mind? Just the border that you made, called I can only do this much. Impossible is nothing but the border you built inside the cosmos to separate yourself from the whole. To expand further and how to open up to your possibilities, let us listen yet again to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, giving us the powerful cognitions on how to go beyond those limitations and open up to all our possibilities.
First, look in. Look in. Define very clearly what you want and where you are. Know it very clearly. You can. There is no question of you can't, you can. You just know how it should be done. You only need the knowledge. There is no powerlessness. There is only knowledgelessness. Sometime what you want knocks at your door, but you think because it is knocking at your door, you are more qualified than what is knocking at your door. You may think it is too cheap, otherwise why will it come to me? Because you don't have any respect for you, the fortune which comes towards you also you don't have respect for it. And you lose it. Many times the possibility knocks at your door, you think, if it is coming to me so easily, then there is something wrong. Maybe I am more qualified for it than this. What a pattern. What a pity. It is so funny. That's the right word I'll use. So funny. When you know what you need to achieve and where you are, and you know it is possible, I tell you, that is the space where responsibility grows. You know, I'll do it. I am doing it. I'll do it and I am doing it. In the rural area hills and the forest area, there will be board. Sheep destroy the forest because when a seed sprouts, sheep will go and eat and the forest will never be possible. Same way, the idea impossible destroys your responsibility. you never take the responsibility because of your idea of impossible. When you think it is impossible, you give up on you. You never take the responsibility. What do you want, where you are, and how transformation can happen. First, if you know it will happen, it is possible, you just know how to take the responsibility, and you take the responsibility, that's all. Individual life is responsible. You only have to take the responsibility to make things possible. Know continuously the things are possible.
Let us understand that possibility is life. You always think that life just happens to you. No. Every moment you are creating your chosen future. Whatever you carry in your inner space is your life's possibility. Drop the past records. The past track never gives you the confidence, the possibility. Unless you see the possibility, life does not flow in you. Excitement does not happen in you. If you are seeing the past records, there will be just a deep sorrow. The past records always bring deep sorrow because of by nature, the past records are nothing but death. Possibility by nature is life. Forget about the past records, look at the possibility. Whoever is interested in life should look at the possibilities, not the past record. Now, yet again, let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, about the powerful cognition about life, what exactly life is, how full of possibilities it is.
Complete with the idea of impossibility. Complete with the concept of impossibility. Idea of impossibility. Life energy is blocked when the idea of impossibility is strengthened in you. Your Kundalini Shakti is blocked when the idea of impossibility is established in you. आपका मन केवल तब तक जीवित रह सकता है जब तक आप में असंभावता का विचार जीवित है. जितनी जी बार ये असंभावना का विचार आप में उठे उसके साथ पूर्णत्व कीजिए। आपके असंभावना के सभी विचार बस मिथ्या है। हर बार आपने असंभावना और अपनी अंतर आकाश बनाने की क्षमता पर आत्मसंदेह के साथ पूर्णत्व कीजिए। जीवन में कुछ भी असंभव नहीं है। असंभवता आपके जीवन और जीव ऊर्जा का विनाश कर देता है। असंभवता ही मन से जन्म हुआ है और सत्य नहीं है। असंभवता ही अपराध है। असंभवता के आपके गलत विचारों के साथ पूर्णत्व कीजिए। Our whole consciousness is handicapped with the idea of impossibility. Whether you think about health, impossible. Mental health, impossible. Wealth, impossible. Relationships, impossible. Enlightenment, impossible. Spiritual growth, impossible. Kundalini awakening, impossible. Then what for you are living? Because I can't die. Because I can't commit suicide. No. Health, possible. I may not know how to do now, but I know it is possible. Wealth, possible. I may not know how to do now, but possible. Success, possible. I may not know how to do now, but possible. Relationships, possible. I may not know how to do now, but it is possible. Enlightenment, possible. I may not know how to do now, but it is possible. Kundalini awakening, possible. I may not know how to do now, but it is possible. Please understand, anything, when you start the first step, you may not know, but be very clear, it is possible. Listen, complete, complete, complete. Complete with all the impossibility. Once you complete with all the impossibility and create a space, while you create a space, whatever impossibility, doubts comes, again complete it. Now, I'll give you a few minutes. Let's sit.
Now, let us internalize the truths, the powerful cognitions that we just received. To recap, possibility is life. The past records always bring deep sorrow because by nature the past records are just death. Possibility by nature, on the other hand, is life. Forget about the past records. Look at the possibility. Whoever is interested in life should look at the possibilities, not the past record. So now, let us pen down 5 incidents where you close the door of possibility in your life. Relive those incidents. Pen down 5 incidents where you took the responsibility and made it happen. Decide to drop the idea of impossible and declare 5 things you are going to manifest in the future. I'll repeat this. Let us first write down 5 incidents where you closed the door of possibility in your life. It may be a new venture, a new business venture, or learning something new, or moving to another place for a better life. Possibilities. Pen down 5 incidents where you closed the door of possibility in your life and relive those incidents. Then pen down 5 incidents where you actually took the responsibility and made it happen. And step 3 is to come up with a clear decision for yourself to drop the idea impossible and declare 5 things you're going to manifest in the future. Let us start. First, writing down all the incidents where you closed the door of possibility and 5 incidents where you took the responsibility and made it happen. And then, from a clear space of possibility, declare 5 things you're going to manifest in the future. Now, pen down 5 incidents where you took the responsibility and made it happen. Now, decide to drop the idea of impossible and declare 5 things you're going to manifest in the future. List down 5 things that you will manifest in the future from the space of possibility.
Now, with this powerful space of possibility, after completing with the impossibilities, now let us enter into the power manifestation. Today, we are going to manifest the power of Astamaha Shaktis. You are going to increase weight of your own body. Now let's get ready for the power manifestation. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine straight. Visualize Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, in your third eye and chant Mahavakya. Mahavakya. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. It should vibrate in your body. And bring your awareness between your eyebrows. Now, measure the weight of your own body and note it down. You can use your weigh scale or any other instrument you have. Then you can start video recording the whole process. Now, sit straight and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You can close your eyes and keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now, you can open your eyes and you can verify the power manifestation by measuring the weight again. The change of weight, it might have increased or it might have decreased. Now, it's time you can share your experience of power manifestation on social media platforms and invite your friends, family, relatives to join Paramashivoham. Tomorrow, the Paramashivoham program is starting. So with this, we come to the end of this session. Please stay tuned for the upcoming sessions. Now, let's end this session with the Purna Mantala. Om Purnamadaః Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padkarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Advaitic activism. Please understand. Let me define activism. Whenever your impossibility and radiate possibility, you are active. Whenever you drop impossibility and be active, whenever you radiate possibility, you are active. Please understand. Whenever you forget the concept of impossibility, radiate possibility, you become active in that. Listen. Why sometimes you become active? Why sometimes you are not active? Why sometimes suddenly you have so much of possibility in you? Why sometimes you don't have the possibility, you are feeling all the time impossibility? Why? In some things you feel possible, while sometimes with some things you feel impossible. Understand, the question is not at all whether you are able or unable. Question is all about whether you feel possible or impossible. That's all. Understand, the question is not at all you are feeling about whether you are able or unable. The question is all about whether you feel possible or impossible. Your possibility is completely confused. You are Shudra, the fourth Varna. For money, suddenly everything becomes possible for you. The moment you hear money, honey, money, honey, everything becomes possible for you. Yes. Then you are Vaishya. Power, name and fame, reward. The moment the carrot of power, name and fame, reward is dangled in front of you, and you get into the space of possible, you are a Kshatriya. Knowledge, inspiration. The moment you see that probability and everything becomes possible for you, you are a Brahmana. Always you experience possibility. Simply you carry the space of possibility. You are Paramahamsa, enlightened. Listen. If you are confused, why, when the concept of possibility comes to you, you are Shudra. Because if you are confused, 90% of your time will be destroyed, wasted, just with impossibility. I can give you some general classification, but of course there are always exceptions. But listen, just if money or name and fame, power, only that is able to make you feel possible, you are consciously handicapped. I tell you, whatever makes you say yes, that only will make your team also say yes. Because you will attract the team exactly like you, including me. My multi-dimension only attracts people. When you achieve, see, all the people around me are completely confused. before you become multi-dimensional, you will be thoroughly confused, which I myself went through. It is usual. But you should have the guts to go through. If you drop out, nothing can be done. If all your components are in tune with what you want to cause, you are Deva. Some of your components are struggling, but all of them are aware of what you want to be. You are Manushya. Some of your components completely declare protest, war against you and what you want to be. You are a Bhuta, ghost, demonic existence. For example, I am giving you one example. Your Sukshma Sarira and Karana Sarira, these two are responsible for deep sleep and early morning freshness. If both of them are completely in tune with you, morning 3:30 you are out of bed, jumping, excited to go for Akada, you are in Deva Sarira. They both know you have to go and they really want to cooperate with you, but they are a little struggling. Means you get out of the bed, slowly walk and reach the Akara, and you see all the hundreds of sannyasis doing, you get the inspiration and start picking up. You are Manushya. No. Your Sukshma Sarira and Karana Sarira declare war against you. You may want to be yogi, we are not interested, and we don't want to be interested. Then your existence is demonic body, Bhuta Sarira, Mrga Sarira. Understand? Same way with integrity. If you are celebrating integrity and authenticity, you are a Deva Sarira. If you are struggling, but you know that is the goal, that has to be the life, you are struggling, Manushya Sarira. You are very clear. Authenticity, forget about it. I am not interested. Somehow I wanted to push my life like this and cheat as long as I can and die. Completely some part of you is declaring war against this very concept of authenticity and integrity. Then you are in Paishasa Sarira, the Rakshasa Sarira, demonic body. The space of possibility does not come after you logically analyze your ability and probability. Please listen. The space of possibility comes from the strength of your completion, power of your completion, not after analyzing ability and probabilities. Ability and probability is the experience of logic. Possibility is the experience of consciousness. Person who functions out of abilities and probabilities will be successful when he is 90. Success is no more needed for his life. Person who works out of completion, he will start with his life. He will start his life with this experience of success. He will have success when he really needs it. CEOs have money when it is no more useful for them? Most of the successful people have honey and money when it is no more useful for them, because they were making decisions based on ability and probability. Their possibility was experienced by ability and probability. Listen, I tell you, bring the space of completion in you, and let the possibility become the cognition from the space of completion. I tell you, if you suddenly feel your inner space is too clouded, too loaded, with too many confusion, incompletion, declare 21 days, nirahara and completion. I tell you, nirahara and completion will do so much good. It will bring you back to the Advaita space again. Living just by liquid diet and continuously completing will put you back to the space of Advaitic activism. Please listen. Anything which you don't understand in the life, where your logic is not ready to penetrate, be very clear, it is simply incompletion which your logic does not want to see. Listen. Anything in your life you don't understand, you are not able to grasp, is the incompletion which you don't want to look in. Your consciousness by its nature is Swabhava Swayam Prakasa, by its nature self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, self-shining. So there is no such thing which you can't understand in the life. Whether it is which graha moving where, which star moving which direction, or how to use your remote control and operate the TV in front of you, or the various aspects of the electronic gadget which you newly bought. Anything, please understand, anything, your logic is Swayam Prakasa, to locate, to look. Whether understanding a law book or understanding a musical instrument or understanding some truths about botany or biology or zoology, understand the truth is your consciousness is self-effulgent. If you are not able to understand something, it is your own incompletions you don't want to look in. Understand that at least. At least know the right reason for your powerlessness. You can complete that and get out of it. Your ignorance is not inability. It is your decision not to look into that truth. Please understand. Never label your ignorance as your inability. No. Every problem, you should do a right postmortem. so that we can avoid that next time. Every accident, we should do the right postmortem so that we should avoid that, we can develop system to avoid that later. Don't say, oh, after all he is dead, what is there, leave it. No. Do postmortem and learn the lessons. Same way. Every problem you have, do postmortem and have right intelligence. Do postmortem and have right intelligence. Do postmortem and have right intelligence. Your ignorance is not your inability. It is your decision not to look in. Your incompletion, your decision not to look in. Understand, your decision not to look in is your ignorance. I wanted to repeat it. Your ignorance is your choice. At least have right understanding about your wrong understandings. If you have the right understanding about your wrong understanding, we can complete it. Why you don't want to look into something is second. But know very clearly your ignorance is the area you don't want to look in, not your inability to look in. Please understand. When you understand, there is no zone you don't want to look in. There is no incompletion. Your pure self-effulgence is fully alive and ready to look into anything and understand anything. No incompletion stops you. You are Sarvagnya. Understand, Sarvagnya does not mean he knows everything. He can know everything. Understand? The pure consciousness. When you don't have incompletion and want to look into, you can just look into any one person's brain or look through any body. Usually that is what I do. If I wanted to have knowledge about any subject, I'll pick up that book, just concentrate on the knowledge of that author, the thought trend of that author. Download it, observe, and throw the rest. Not for pride. Even now I am telling you, I challenge. Get me any book in the world. Whether it is about astronomy, astrology, gemology, zoology, botany, biology, law, anything. In few hours, I'll give you the essence, thought trend of the whole book. Because in Vedic tradition, when you don't have incompletions, you can look into anything. You can know anything. Not having incompletions to know anything is what we call Sarvagnya. First, look in. Look in. Define very clearly what you want and where you are. know it very clearly, you can. There is no question of you can't, you can. You just know how it should be done. You only need the knowledge. There is no powerlessness. There is only knowledgelessness. Sometime what you want knocks at your door, but you think because it is knocking at your door, you are more qualified than what is knocking at your door. You may think it is too cheap, otherwise why will it come to me? Because you don't have any respect for you, the fortune which comes towards you also you don't have respect for it. And you lose it. Many times the possibility knocks at your door, you think, if it is coming to me so easily, then there is something wrong. Maybe I am more qualified for it than this. What a pattern. What a pity. It is so funny. That's the right word I'll use. So funny. When you know what you need to achieve and where you are, and you know it is possible, I tell you, that is the space where responsibility grows. You know, I'll do it. I am doing it. I'll do it and I am doing it. In the rural area hills and the forest area, there will be board. Sheep destroy the forest because when a seed sprouts, sheep will go and eat and the forest will never be possible. Same way, the idea impossible destroys your responsibility. You never take the responsibility because of your idea of impossible. When you think it is impossible, you give up on you. You never take the responsibility. What do you want, where you are, and how transformation can happen. First, if you know it will happen, it is possible, you just know how to take the responsibility, and you take the responsibility, that's all. Individual life is responsible. You only have to take the responsibility to make things possible.
When your cognition depth is established in the completion, from that completion the ideas of richness you create will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of power you create, you will simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss you create, you will simply manifest it. Understand? As I said, richness is always richness is not always grid bound. Most of us do not even understand there is something called off the grid richness. Experience. Understand? A person with 10 crore grid bound richness, a person with just 1 crore plus inner awakening, off the grid richness is surely much more richer. Understand? Unfortunately, if you cognize the idea of richness, if you think, if you create theories and theologies of richness, when you are perceiving poverty in your life, you will only think 10 crore is richness, not the off the grid richness, the experiences as richness of your life. I have seen these stinking fellows. Stinking means believing only grid bound richness as richness. Stinking with money and no experience of life. When you leave the earth, when you leave the planet, your experiences carry you, not the grid bound wealth. Understand? Grid bound wealth is useful as long as you are grid bound. Death is the greatest freedom you receive from the grid. When you are off the grid, it is your experiences that will be counted as your richness, not the grid bound richness. Grid bound richness is great as long as you are bound within the grid. Look into your ideas of richness. Look into your ideas of powerfulness. Look into your ideas of what is being your own boss. Few minutes. Dig out your incompletions, ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery and from tomorrow, no why tomorrow, today, from today, you are your own boss, what are you going to do? How is your life is going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies, why you want to be like this? What is the reason you want your life in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be, how you will be your own boss. Second, why you will be like that. You may think, I'll be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk. I think better to be slave than fully drunk and being in the golf cart. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss when you were slave. If you are slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics, not power. If you have an idea of poverty and you get wealth, you don't become wealthy. Wealth stinks around you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Nithyanandam Paramasugara Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tadvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhudam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back now, and all the participants are hopefully able to hear us now. Requesting all the Zoom participants to please be on camera as we are going to continue with the next session on this powerful day of the Keshavata-Murti Darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're learning all about wealth manifestation, and we are also diving into the deep sacred secrets of the Bhagavad Gita. Without further ado, let us enter into the next segment, which comes with the title, Yoga Nashta Parantapaha. Krishna says, I'm telling you this very ancient science of the ultimate enlightenment, yoga, and being my devotee, my friend, you will understand the supreme mystery of this science. So now let us enter into the science as it is revealed by Shri Krishna. Just sit with a complete, open, relaxed being in the space of listening. Let us meditate on Shri Krishna, the greatest enlightened master, Jagat Guru, Guru for the entire world. Shri Bhagavan Uvacha Imam Vivasvate Yogam Prokta Vanaham Avyayam Vivasvan Manave Praha
straight way to madness. Whatever you can't practice, just write a book and publish it, it will become a bestseller.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Tatravashyastidhan partha Pitru nadapidamahan Acharyan madulan pratrun Putran pautran suhinstatam. Arjuna sees in the army his fathers, grandfathers, teachers, maternal uncles, brothers, sons, grandsons, friends, and also his father-in-law and well-wishers. He sees all his family, his own family, standing there. When he saw everything, he started speaking. The next sloka is beautiful. Sloka. Drishtvevam svajanam Krishna yuyutsum samubhastitam Sidandi mama gatrani muganja parisushyati. My dear Krishna, after seeing my friends and relatives present here, with the fighting spirit, I feel the limbs of my body shaking and my mouth drying up. This sloka needs to be understood deeply. After seeing my relatives and friends, I feel I am not able to fight. Vebaduscha sarire me Roma harshascha jayate Gandivam stiram stehastat Tvakchaiva paridahyate. My whole body is trembling. My hair is standing on end. My bow Gandiva, the bow, is slipping from my hand and my skin is burning. This chapter is called Arjuna Vishada Yoga. You should understand the meaning of this chapter. Vishada means depression. All these things are symbolic. An important message is given to us. Only when you are depressed, you are ready for spirituality. Please be clear. Only when you see the depression in your life, when you see the depression in your life, you are ready for spirituality. Depression of success. Depression of success. Please understand, you will never have depression if you fail. When you fail, what happens to you is not depression. That cannot be called as depression. It is failure. You have hope to stand up. You have hope. You think, if I achieve that, I may become happy. I may become blissful. But the depression of success is the real depression. Even the hope which comes by the desires is lost. For example, if you invested some money in business and you lost your wealth, you always have a hope. You can work again. You think, oh, when I achieve my money back, I will be happy. Don't bother. Let me work. There are so many thousands of self-help books. This how-to series. If you want to become mad, read these self-help books. straight way to madness. Whatever you can't practice, just write a book and publish it, it will become a bestseller. Because everybody is having the same struggle. You will be resonating their words. It's how-to books. Somehow you will read some how-to books and you have a hope you can postpone your depression. But the depression of success, nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. Any intelligent man will face this depression of success around the age of 40 to 45. This is the scale to find out whether you are intelligent or not. Please be very clear. If you are around 40 to 45 and you are not depressed, if you don't have the depression of success, please be very clear, there is something seriously wrong in your life. There is something seriously wrong in your life. One person came to me and asked me, Swamiji, on NRI, non-residential India. He came and told me, Swamiji, I came to this country with a big list, a big house with a swimming pool, 2 cars, and a beautiful family, at least $2 million in bank balance, this much of share. All these things I made as a list before coming here. I thought I will take 10 years to achieve all these things. But I achieved the whole thing in 5 years. And you know how Indians work. And really, these guys work hard and save just like Indian habit, saving for generations. He says, in 5 years I made the whole thing, Swamiji. If I tick all the points, now all the points I have covered. Suddenly I realized I achieved what I want to achieve, but I have not achieved what for I want to achieve all these things. I achieved what I want to achieve, but I have not achieved what for I want to achieve all these things. I thought I will be happy, blissful, once I have all these things. This guy must have been fantasizing, seeing some TV program, lying just in the bank of swimming pool, in that swimming suit, with his wife next to him, with all the bottles and the umbrella in Hawaii Beach. That must have been the scene this guy would have visualized when he was writing this slip. But the poor guy missed one important point. He visualized all outer things, but he forgot he need to have an inner space which can relax. He has visualized everything, including a smiling face, but he forgot something is necessary in your inner space for you to relax like that. Just a beach or a swimming pool or an umbrella or a glass or a chair, easy chair or a swimming suit cannot make you relax. Just that cannot give you relaxation. That cannot make you feel blissful. That cannot give you the whole thing. There is something more. What is called inner space. The inner space, you need to achieve something in the inner space to relax and rest. A man who is just working, running for the outer space without thinking or bothering about the inner space enters into the depression around the age of 40 to 50, 40 to 45. Once you achieve whatever you want to achieve in the outer space and you try to lie down the same way in the beach as you visualized, a beautiful beach, beautiful swimming pool, and your chair, and your umbrella, your wife, your swimming suit, everything is there. But suddenly you realize you are not able to relax. You are not able to relax. I always tell people, if you are sitting in the office and worrying, it is called work. If you are sitting in the home and worrying, it is called homemaking, taking care of the house, household duties. If you are sitting in the beach and worrying, it is called vacation. That's all. But you are worrying in all three places. Be very clear. The man who has not worked to achieve something in the inner space can never have vacation. All your vacation is just change of place, not change of space. You may change your place to worry, that's all. When you are sitting in the house, you are worrying, when I will go to the office, I have so much of work in the office. When you are sitting in the office, you are worrying, when will my vacation come, I wanted to go and lie down and relax. When you are lying in the beach, when you are having a vacation, you already started thinking about going back to the house. I don't know what has happened in the house. I don't know what has happened to my cats. I don't know what has happened to my pet. I don't know what's going on in the house. You already started worrying about the house. Be very clear. If you are sitting in the house and worrying, it is called homework. If you are sitting in the office and worrying, it is called work. If you are sitting in the beach and worrying, it is called vacation. Nothing else. The person who works just for the outer space, outwardly things, suddenly when he achieves everything in the outer world, realizes he is not able to relax. One important thing, by the time you achieve all the outwardly things, your car, house, family, bank balance, the tension or worrying has become a conditioning in you. It has become part of your being. After that, you will never be able to relax. It is like selling your eyes to buy a beautiful painting. You sell your sleep to get a beautiful bed. I have never seen such a size beds like this country. Here what you say as double size is the maximum size in India. And at least as far as I know, such big size beds, but so much of sleeplessness, so much of insomnia. You sell your sleep to buy beds. The other day I saw advertisement, sleep number. Oh God, what all new ideas. I can never understand when somebody says, I'm not getting sleep, Swamiji. Because in India, I never heard of this trouble. I'm born and brought up in a small village in India. It has become district headquarters just now. It was just a taluk. I've never heard the sleeplessness. Actually, in India, cards are made by rope, that by threads, they will make the cards. There will not be even a bed. Just a diamond shaped threads will be tied and carts will be made. And cart is a luxury. Please be very clear. Cart is a luxury. But I have never seen people suffering without sleep. I have never seen people suffering without sleep. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our legs to learn dance. We sell our whole life to buy outwardly things. Till you have the hope, things are okay because you are running behind the hope. Almost it is around the corner. It's just there, you can catch it. As long as you have hope in your life. The moment your hope is fulfilled, you experience something called hopelessness. Please be very clear, if you have not achieved your goals, God has saved you. If God has not answered your prayers, desires, He is compassionate towards you. If you are given whatever you want, immediately you will fall into depression. Be very clear. A small story. One guy goes to again Yama's story. One guy goes to Yamadharma after death. He was sent to some place and there he saw a beautiful garden, beautiful place. And whatever he asked, immediately it is served. All the Devakanyas, Apsaras, they are all serving. Whatever he wants, whatever he asks, in 10 minutes it is there. 1 week it's okay. Everything is beautiful. He was enjoying. He was asking these, that, whatever he can imagine. After 1 week, he feels a little bored. What is this? Everything is there. What can be done? What else to do? All right, let us do something else. Innovate something more and does. After 1 month, really he feels same life. Whatever I ask, immediately they bring. How long you can live the same way? After 3 months, he asked one Apsaras, one Devakanya, one Apsaras, one servant maid, please can you tell the boss, I can go and have a look of hell just for a change. I am bored living in this way. I just wanted to see the hell also. The Apsaras immediately turned and said, where do you think you are? Where do you think you are? Where else you think all your desires will be fulfilled? When all your desires are fulfilled, you will be in hell. Please be very clear. As long as there are some desires, at least you will be running towards it. There is a hope. The moment they are fulfilled, what happens? You face something called depression of success. In one way, it is a great blessing. I tell you, that is why I was telling you. All intelligent people, they face the depression of success around the age of 40 to 45. It is actually God sent. If you are facing a little earlier, you are more intelligent. Be very clear. The depression is God sent, ambassador of divine. Unless you experience the depression, unless you start asking, what am I doing? What is going on with my life? What do really I want? What's happening? Unless you ask that question, you will never start living. Only when you ask that question, what is happening? What am I doing? Only when you start asking that question, who am I? What am I doing? Your individual consciousness is awakened. The Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata, in Sanskrit they say, awakening of the individual consciousness happens. The moment the individual consciousness is awakened, you feel, what am I doing? What's the reality of life? The basic questions about the life starts happening to you. You start asking the basic questions. The depression is divine ambassador.
way of measuring. In that case, you can manifest the power of increasing the length and measure the length. However, it's always best to have all the requirements to manifest these powers. So we'll start with the power manifestation. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize that Bhagwan Paramashiva has come down as Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Remember Bhagwan Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition that you are Nithyananda Paramashivam. You are Swamiji. You are Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Sit with this powerful cognition and chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Let's start the power manifestation. You can pick up any object. It can be a pen or some object nearby. So first, please take the weight measurement before and after the power manifestation. We will be again weighing that object. So we'll start cognizing yourself as Swamiji, Nithyananda Paramashivam. Start chanting a Mahavakya from the space of absolute unclutching, in the space of complete completion, to experience the space of Paramashiva. So take your time and intensely invoke the presence of Bhagwan Paramashiva in your third eye and give the command to increase the weight of the object. Declare to increase the weight of the object and intensely chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. We'll give you few minutes to entangle
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
So now please relax and let us verify. Please check the weight of the object. Has it increased or decreased? And please share your comments. We'll be giving you a little time. And more than anything, celebrate. Celebrate the manifestation of Swamiji's intense presence, manifestation of Paramashiva. Please check the weight of the object and post your results in the chat box.
Yes. Make sure you compare the measurements that you have made as we are now getting ready for the next segment, please let us know in the chat by how much the weight has shifted. If you manifested the power of changing the size of the object, in case you didn't have a weighing scale, let us know how much the size of the object has changed. As we are now going to listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Guru's grace and how it is the ultimate wealth. Let us now get ready for these powerful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
There are only two forces in your life. One, gravitation. I'll explain. Listen carefully. What is gravitation in your inner space? Listen. I'm not just talking about the external gravitation force. I'm talking about gravitation power, or I should say powerlessness. Moving with the logic of this is the past, because of that this is the way the future will be. This is the way past was, because of that this is the way the future is going to be, is gravitation. Listen. If your thought current to run your life, oh, this is the way my past was, and this is the way my future is going to be. It is called logical lifestyle. That thought current is gravitation. There is one more energy current. Please understand. The thought current I explained. This is the way my life was, so this is the way my future will be. All of you know, that's the way you function. I call it life of logic. But there is another one, energy current. The possibility of the future not logically connected to your past, not logical continuity of your past, because of some conscious intervention. You call it Guru's grace or God's grace, Sadashiva's grace. That is what I call Shaktipada. Understand? Blessed are those in whose life Shaktipada has happened. Before Shaktipada, life is logical. After Shaktipada, life will be magical. The person who decides this kind of an external intervention is impossible is atheist. Who starts convincing you it is not only not possible for me, not possible for you also is communist. Who thinks it may be possible for others in the past, not in the present, so-called modern day Hindu, it is possible for me also, maybe if I practice when I am about to die, agnostic. It is possible if I practice yogi. Happened, we are celebrating Nithyanandaites. I remember once, see one of my guru, Narayana Guru, Narayana Swami Tata, his name, locally people used to call him Narayana Swami Tata. He is well known in Tiruvannamalai, especially because all the unresolved crimes by the police, the main town police station, all the police officers will come to him. All the police officers who worked in Tiruvannamalai town 30 years before, they know this Narayana Swami Tata whom I am talking about. This Tata is instrument for building a Devi temple in Tiruvannamalai police station. In Tiruvannamalai police station, inside the station, there is a Unnamulayamman temple, Devi temple. That temple was built by the police people, and this Swami, Narayana Swami, was responsible for it. And that is a separate story. I'll tell that story later. Now, you listen to this Narayana Swami Tata's Leelas and few things. All these police people will come to him for resolving all the unresolved crimes. He will use his powers and give all the details, where that criminal is hiding, where that thief is sitting, where that stolen goods are kept. Even in the murders, he will tell very clearly who has murdered, how the murder happened, and police will go and solve the crimes. One day, one person caught in a crime, not because he did a crime, but he was in a wrong place with the wrong people. So his friends took him, saying that, come on, let's go for rounds to roam around. Without telling this person, they are all planning for committing a crime. They just took him like a company. But when they went there, they all committed the crime, which the team committed the crime. This fellow went there without knowing that the plan was a crime. And this fellow was a devotee of this Narayana Swami Tata. Listen carefully. His name, that person's name, I still remember, Sivan Pillai. That Sivan Pillai is a devotee of Narayana Swami Tata. That Sivan Pillai was called by his friends, come on, let's go for a trip. They took him. But his friends did not tell that they are planning to commit certain crime and they are taking this fellow along with them for that crime. Because that gang, which was planning for a crime, they know this Tata will tell all the truths to the police and the police will arrest them. But if Tata's devotee is part of their gang, the Tata may save that gang to save his devotee. That was the plan. So they took this Sivan Pillai with them and committed the crime.
The Sivan Pillai did not participate in the crime, but he was part of the team. He ran back to Tata, Narayana Swami Tata, and begged him, please save me. I did not do the crime, and they lied. They did not tell me that they are going to commit this crime, and they just took me with them. Even though I have not done the crime, but I was part of the team when the crime was committed. Tata said only one thing. All right, go and sit. He particularly mentioned one cave in Arunachaleshwara hill, in the Arunachala hill. He said, go and sit in that cave. Don't come out of it. You will get the food inside the cave. As long as the food comes to you, don't come out. Eat, stay, don't worry, don't come out. This fellow is such an obedient disciple, he went and did the same. As usual, the police came to Tata to resolve this crime. And Tata gave all the instruction, and he showed all the team fellows, and all of them got arrested other than his devotee. Those fellows got arrested and put in jail. I was seeing the whole scene, means when the devotee Sivan Pillai came and cried to him. I think that Sivan Pillai must be still alive in Tiruvannamalai, because at that time he was 30 maybe. So now he may be 70 or 60s. He may be still alive. I'll tell our autobiography team to go and interview him and bring him to Pre-Satsang hosting if he is still alive. He can narrate the whole incident. All of you can enjoy it. And I was witness for both the scenes, when Sivan Pillai came and cried, and when police came and reported the crime, and he resolved the whole crime and everything. I asked Tata, you could have just saved Sivan Pillai, because he did not commit the crime, he was only in the scene. If you did not tell his name, that's enough. Police is not going to go and arrest him. Why did you tell him to go and sit in the cave? Then Tata told me, hey, illada thambi. He told me in Tamil. I'll tell exactly in Tamil and then translate. Illada thambi, அவனுக்கு பந்தனம் இருக்குடா, அதனால பந்தனத்தை பந்தன யோகமா மாத்தத்தான் குகைக்குள்ள போய் உட்காந்து தியானம் பண்ண சொல்லிட்டுண்டா. இப்ப பந்தன சாபத்திலிருந்து பந்தன யோகமா மாத்திட்டேன்டா, அவனுக்கு பிரச்சனை சால்வ் ஆயிருச்சு. மீன்ஸ் he was supposed to get arrested in the graha situation. He has the jail. Instead of jail, he changed it into bandhana yoga, means withdrawal from society, and he was meditating, and the same punishment is now used as transformed into tapas, and that fellow got some powers because he obeyed the Guru work. See, if he has gone to jail, he would have been physically, mentally broken, lost all the best things he had in his life. But bandhana got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace, and he got all the best things in the life. He got powers, blessings of the Guru, got saved from the jail, and all the other social stigma associated with it, everything. He got all the best instead of all the worst. The Guru's grace, Guru Bhakti. And that fellow was so deeply devoted to the Guru. He just obeyed whatever Guru said. He did not say, oh, how will I get food? How will I get water? How will I go for 1, 2, 3? He did not ask any of the questions. He just went and sat in that cave, did not come out. And even I don't know how many days he was there and how he managed 1, 2, 3. I know for sure after that he was very healthy. And he did not have any legal or any problem. And he started even manifesting powers because he obeyed the Guru's words. The possibility of bandhana became converted into bandhana yoga. Bandhana shapa got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace. Guru can change everything. I should say, listening to Guru can change everything. More than Guru can change everything. Listening to Guru can change everything. I still remember I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with two of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. So 2 of my gurus, I was sitting with 2 of my gurus, and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle in Arunachala is so beautiful. You know it is morning only when you hear the temple bell. You know it is breakfast time by listening the crackers in the temple. Every puja, there will be temple crackers. All the 6 pujas, there will be temple crackers. Only listening to that sound we know the time. So the temple bell rang, means Nevedyam. The food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Nevedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. It will be shared with all the devotees. They both were sitting in one corner and asked me, go and bring. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. Puja was over. The rituals got completed and they started serving. And I stretched my hand and the priest gave 1 share. It's like one share itself will be almost like half a kg rice. In one big leaf they'll give. And then the pujari was telling, the pujari saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus, and the pujari is very greatly devoted, highly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari saw and told me, hey, take 2 more for them also. They are sitting. Take 1 for you, take 2 more for them. I was a little reluctant because one of the boy and girl who were my classmates are standing in the queue next to me. They will laugh at me, taking so much, all for one person. So for this purpose only you are sitting in the temple whole day. That's the way they usually make fun of kids. So, and I know already they are gazing at me in the mood of making fun. I felt little pride. I'm from a big family, and again I've been told from beginning that we're from big family and you have to behave yourself like that in the public. So I told the pujari, no need, this is enough, and I brought the Naivedyam to both my gurus. They asked, hey, where is our share? Did the pujari not give? As if they both eat. Actually, both the fellows doesn't eat anything. Very rarely they will touch and put 2-3 grains in the mouth and give it to other people who are sitting with them. And I said, no, you don't eat. You eat rarely. This is more than enough for all three of us. They asked, no, did that pujari give or not? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take 2 more to both the Swamis. Then they asked, why did you refuse? No, behind me, my classmates are standing. They will make fun of me that I am taking so much. Am I going to eat so much? And for this food only I am in the temple. They will tease me. I don't want to get teased by them, so I brought only my portion. Till this moment they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately I saw Kuppamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to their shop street and beg and bring the food. That's the word she uttered. They both own a shop. This means their father owns a shop. The same street where my father also owns a shop, and the whole street is literally ruled by my grandfather. He is the head of that whole association. So I always walk in that street with the pride. I'm a grandson of this guy, And all the shop owners are either family or friends. So any shop we enter and eat anything, whether it is jaggery or dal or anything in any of the shops is free, and we'll directly go and sit. And in village actually we know literally everyone's name, and it's a different lifestyle. But in that same street I have to beg now. All will make fun. What happened to your grandfather and his wealth? They will ask all questions and they will tell my grandfather. That is the next problem. That your grandson is begging in the street. Why you are not giving food for him? Of course, one good thing I had. I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave. Just obeying the Guru Vak. I think that's the greatest wealth I brought with me, I tell you. The future may think, future may describe various things as my main contribution. Some may say my Gurukul is my contribution, and some may say the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say science of enlightenment is my great contribution. But I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrender to the Guru Vak. If any of you feel in a very short span, in a very young age, in small number of years, I have done big work. Whoever feels, if you feel that, if you want to know the secret, I tell you, complete surrender to the Guru walk, to the letter and spirit, that reduced lot of time wastage. The moment my Guru said, go and beg the same street, in the same shop and bring food, I know now it is a serious. It's not casual. It's not fun anymore. It means I have done something out of my pattern or out of the context which my masters are correcting. I tell you, I stood up, straight went to that street, begged, and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family, they all gave so many things. I have to take a small pulling cart. In villages, there will not be rickshaw, the hand-pulled cart. So I have to hire a small hand-pulled cart to bring all the items I got as bhiksha to my Guru. So I hired a small vehicle and brought the whole thing and put it at the feet of both the Gurus, and I realized, understand, that was one of the greatest realization I had. I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment is still now useful for me. Next day I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going for bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer, or is it any divine commitment? In villages we have a habit that if somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and Kuladevata, that they will go for bhiksha and bring and offer it in the undi. Still we do that. Every Puratasi month, all the Vaishnavas, they go for bhiksha and take it and offer it to Vishnu temple, and Shaivites every Margasirsha month go for bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. They asked, when both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? In the mind I was thinking, only you fellows are responsible for my begging. And only now I understand, you guys did not even have the idea which I was thinking you guys will be having. After 50, if I come out of one pattern, then what about the second pattern? That 90. Third pattern? The implicit surrender to the Master's words have reduced tremendous wastage of life. Money saved is money earned. Time saved is time earned. Life saved is life earned. Somebody has asked me, there's one more question. What is it that is really working for the seeker? Is it self-effort or Guru's grace? This is one of the important problems seekers face in their life. Is it Guru's grace or self-effort? If it is self-effort, why do we need Guru? If it is Guru's grace, why should we do any self-effort? I am solving this paradox, this problem once for all. Understand, you need to have self-effort to be in Guru's grace. You need to have Guru's grace to have self-effort. Both are not contradictory. When you catch Guru's grace, put your self-effort to be in the grace. Avoid all the negative talks, negativity about the master and you. When you have the Guru's grace, take the inspiration from him and start the self-effort. When you have the self-effort, put the effort to be in Guru's grace. When you have Guru's grace, use that grace to create self-effort. You need to have self-effort to sit in Guru's grace, to be soaked in Guru's grace every day.
The beauty of Hinduism is it does not claim monopoly over Nirvikalpa Samadhi or enlightenment. Everywhere, the sincere people receive Nirvikalpa Samadhi, enlightenment, superconscious breakthrough. Be very clear. Anywhere the sincere people receive Nirvikalpa Samadhi and superconscious breakthrough. Now, I have been sent to planet Earth to initiate, inspire, emanate this Nirvikalpa Samadhi, superconscious breakthrough, to give you the experience continuously. So all of you receive the stimulus package from Paramashiva first. Listen. Sincere practitioners, either you practice unclutching, completion, oneness, ajapa japa of Mahavagya, intense yoga, sincere puja, any of these practices I initiated you into. Deep feeling connection. You are qualified to receive the large chunk of this stimulus package from Paramashiva, superconscious breakthrough. One good news is with Paramashiva, there is no separate lobbying. Just if you are sincerely doing it, that is enough. It is just literally you are bombarded with superconsciousness. Paramashiva searches, seeks wherever the seekers are. He seeks the seekers and bombards them with a superconscious breakthrough.
Yes. With these powerful revelations, let us now enter into an internalization exercise where we can deepen our powerful cognitions that we have received from this session. As you have been learning about the Guru's grace, the ultimate blessing by the divine is the appearance of the Guru in our life. Moving with the logic of this is the past, because of that, this is the way the future will be, is gravitation. The possibility of the future not logically connected to your past. Because of some conscious intervention, that conscious intervention you call Guru's grace or God's grace or Paramashiva's grace. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, I fell in love with Advaita, oneness, with the Dhamma teachings of the Guru, with the person who introduced Advaita to me and who was the embodiment of Advaita for me, Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Then I know I can never fall into powerlessness. And I'm always powerful. Even fear cannot frighten me. Death cannot kill me. We have a picture here with Swamiji as he's sitting with his Guru in the Tiruvannamalai temple, where Arunagiri Yogeshwara would teach him the science of Advaita and give him the oneness experience and have that Sami honor the moment. Actually, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has sat there and conducted live sessions where he was sitting as a child, as a young boy with his own Guru. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared, I still remember I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with two of my Gurus. The temple bell rang, means Naivedya, food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my Gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam, the food offered to the deity. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and I stretched my hand and the priest gave one share. The pujari saw and said, take one for you and 2 more for them, your Gurus. I was a little reluctant because one of the boys and the girls who were my classmates were standing in the queue next to me. They will laugh at me, taking so much, all for one person. This is why you come to temple? So I told the pujari, no need, this is enough. And I brought the Naivedyam to both my Gurus. They asked, hey, where is our share? Did the pujari not give? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take 2 more to both the Swamis. Then he asked, why did you refuse? I replied, no. Behind me, my classmates are standing. They'll make fun of me that I'm taking so much and I'm going to eat so much. And for this food only, I am in the temple. They'll tease me. I don't want to get teased by them, so I brought only my portion. Till this moment, they were very casual, laughing, smiling. But now I saw Kupamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to that shop street and beg and bring the food. The whole street is literally run by my grandfather. He is the head of that whole association. So I always walk that street with a pride, and all the shop owners are either family or friends. But in that same street, I have to beg now. All will make fun. Of course, one good thing I had, I think, is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave, just obeying the Guru Vak. I think that is the greatest wealth I brought with me. I stood up, straight went to that street, begged and brought whatever I got. Those same friends asked me later, how did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? In the mind, I was thinking, hey, guys, did not even have the idea of which I was thinking. You guys will be having. I realized I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. The liberation that happened at that moment is still now useful for me. As you can see, the Gurus, the moment they detected the powerlessness They simply gave the solution, and by the grace of obeying to the Guru Bhag, which is, as Swamiji points out, one of the most powerful, if not the most powerful technique and a boon given by Paramashiva himself, straight technique for enlightenment, simple obedience to the Guru. Now let us enter into the exercise. Look in and pen down at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced Guru's grace in your life. Listening to Guru changed your life. Maybe it was a simple call in your heart for Swamiji. Let us enter into this very powerful process. This internalization, which will bring the gratitude and the deep feeling connection. Let us enter into this internalization exercise. If you have any questions, please let us know in any of the chats, either YouTube or Facebook or here in the Zoom chat itself. Have your pen and paper ready, and let's get started.